What's up? Can a vamp come up in your crib?
I come to you now at the turn of the tide.
talking. Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
That's not exciting at all. Hi everybody. Let me get that off the fucking screen. What is that doing here? Get off the screen, Streamlabs. Get off the screen. Well, if you didn't know, everybody, we're doing an end of the month raffle today. If you didn't see my Streamlabs stuff up, embarrassingly so. Are you guys hearing the blurps? I'm not hearing the blurps. Are you guys 400? That's the way I like my ladies. No, 400 stream streak. Thank you, Melchior. Holy shit. Holy shit. We got to get a screenshot of this. We have got to get a screenshot of this. 400. That is getting sent to Twitch. Where's my screen? There we go. I was getting very, very annoyed. It wasn't working. Melchior, thank you for both the raid and the 400 stream streak. I am tweeting that to Twitch tonight after the stream is over. That is awesome. Holy shit. Thank you so much, friend. That really means a lot. How was your stream? How was your stream? I'm sorry I wasn't able to catch it. I slept in today, and then I got into doing work stuff, and yeah. But I hope your stream went really well. 400. Let's say that is 400. Melchior, 400. Wow. We actually have to talk about stream streaks today. Finley showed me something really fucking cool. Y'all are hearing them. Okay, cool. Okay, awesome. And Hexaphoenix, thank you so much for that 3-month resub there. Thank you, Hex. That really means a lot to me. Let me do a big shout out for you too. Hexaphoenix, everybody, is so close to affiliate. If you could show any kind of support to Hex, particularly if you see Hex online, like just lurking in their stream would probably push them over into affiliate if they haven't made it already. So let me do a big shout out for Hex. Hex, thank you for the 3 months. That really does mean a lot to me. I can't wait for you to hit affiliate as well. Okay. God, there's a lot going on here. Hi, everybody. All right, the blurps are working. I guess I just have the volume on my other monitor down to where I'm not hearing them. That's fine, as long as you guys are hearing them. That's the important thing. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Let me scroll up. Diclonus says first. Congratulations, Diclonus. Diclonus is such a shit. Let me just say what Diclonus did last night. And I say that in a loving way. I'm literally about to raid out. And Diclonus decides to slime me. And I'm like, why'd you do that? We're about to end. And he was like, yeah, I know. That's why I wanted to do it. Oh, congratulations on first, Diclonus. Congrats. We got Zeta Zero Snow as third and Finley Fish as second. Congratulations, everyone. We got Zeta here. I know I got shout outs for Zeta, Finley, Liv, Diclonus. We got Rocker here. Hi, Rocker. There's a raffle going on, everyone. We're having our end of the month raffle, so please enter that. I'll talk about that in a bit. Is Liv grounded again? Is Liv grounded again? Liv, what do you keep doing? Don't answer that question. As someone that used to get grounded all the time, I don't want to know. Blood and Guts, thank you for the 37-month resub. Thank you, friend. That means a lot to me. Oh, and Hexaphoenix with the bit assault. Ow. Oh my god, thank you for the bits, Hex. Oh my god, y'all are awesome. We had a 400 stream streak, 2 resubs, some bits. Thank y'all so much. Let's see how it's going on. Got the big Pokey race on Tuesday. That's right. Pokehill the Storyteller versus Rocker 57 and Mega Man X. We got Professor Ramses here. I have to talk about what Professor Ramses did. Professor Ramses created more work for me. We'll talk about that in a moment. I'm still going through. I'm streaking. The world would only be lucky enough. We got Renegade here. Hi, Renegade. How are you? I was glad I got to hang out in your stream late last night. Pretty sure we got a shout out for Renegade earlier. Okay, there's a bunch of shout outs. Let me scroll through that. I think I got everyone. I got Amy there. Hi, Amy. Renegade, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I can't wait to talk about streaks. We got Munch trying to fatten me up. Go for it, Munch. Go for it. I'm in such a good mood. Give me all the cookies. 400 stream streak. That is insane. That is insane. Melchior, you are a machine. That is awesome. Kyra here. Thank you for the alert, Kyra. Let's get a shout out for the lovely Kyra. Professor Hammerad is here. Was your blurp super loud, Professor? I didn't hear it. My blurps are really, really low, but was Professor's like super loud or anything? Do I need to maybe reduce the volume on his? I don't think we're on oh. We might be on Keebler Elves. Hang on. No, I still have 2 more technically after the one you just redeemed. I have 3 more Chips Ahoy before. So if y'all make me fat tonight, I will move on to the Keebler Elves tonight. Just shout out for Tyra, please. Professor Ramses. Queen Veronica, hi, how are you? And hey, Morganic Fresh, what's up, Morganic? You definitely heard it. I can always go back. Let's do a shout out for Morganic. I got a Morganic Fresh stream the other day, everybody. It was awesome. Morganic is such a lovely, friendly person. You need to follow more. Well, first of all, Fat Fingers prevented me from giving a shout out to Morganic. Sorry about that. There we go. There we go. You got 2. You got 2. All right. I have some really cool news. I don't think am I going to be able to display this? Yeah, I will. Okay. So this is courtesy of Finley Fish. I can't take credit for having discovered this on my own. But this is Twitch officially made an announcement today about streaks. So apparently all channels will be getting ow, Queen, ow. Oh, thank you for the bits, Queen Veronica. Thank you. So, apparently all channels will be getting watch streaks enabled on their channel if they don't have them already. This is the cool thing, though. This is the really cool thing. If you miss a streak, you can keep your stream streak by going to the stream that you missed and watching either a VOD or a clip of that stream, and that will give you a second chance to keep your stream streak intact. Okay? That is really cool. because it's going to help people that just, miss a stream because, something, comes up in their life, or maybe something, maybe the streamer decides they have to end their stream very early, like I had to do last week because of some bad weather. What I love about this is that it doesn't create any extra work for the streamer, right? And it's totally up to the viewer. You'll know you missed that stream streak, so you'll be able to go back to the VOD or a clip. And all my VODs always automatically save for 60 days. So you don't have to worry about that. If you don't have like VOD saving enabled on your channel, you should really, really consider it. I think it's really, really, really important thing. I never heard back from that ticket, Pokiel. So I think your old streak is RIP, which sucks, which really does fucking suck. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know when this will be active. I don't know if it'll give you a chance to maybe, I don't know. Like, I'm assuming the answer is no, but I could be wrong, right? Like, so when this goes live, geez, I don't know what stream you would have quoted and missed. I mean, you didn't miss a stream. That's the thing, right? You didn't miss one. I would say when this goes live, if it goes live relatively soon, just go back to like all my streams, I guess, like around that time period, and maybe just like click on them, and just see if that maybe like re-enables it. But I'm very glad to hear that there's going to be a way to kind of prevent people. Prevent stream streaks from being lost in the future. This is really great news. It should have come out earlier. This feature has been around for over a year. It should have come out earlier, but I'm really happy to hear this. Yeah, that's why I'm saying no, or I'm thinking no. And I will drink some water. Thank you, Rico. I actually need to drink water. I had pizza today. This is the first time I've had pizza since my stream anniversary. So yeah, I need to drink water. I'm still trying to get my sodium levels down. Pushing VODs after they purged VODs. It's so weird. They purged my VODs, and now all my purged VODs are back. They're back until at least the end of this month, which is tonight. Whoops. Mako, hi. How are you doing, Mako? Good to see you. Enrico Nico, thank you for the 95 stream streak. Thank you. If y'all are just coming in, we're doing our end of the month raffle tonight. Do get in on the raffle if you haven't yet. We're gonna have 2 winners tonight. Yeah, just pay attention to the Streamlabs message. It's gonna tell you what's available. Yeah, but yeah, please enter that raffle. I want people to win stuff. This is a super generous community. You guys are so awesome. I want to be able to give away stuff. Ooh, excuse me, a little burp there. But yeah, so this is a really cool thing that I think is happening. So there you go. That's the bit about the watch streaks. Yeah, it's already the end of May. Like, where did the month go? Mako, how are you doing? How are you? Enrico, how's your weekend? And let's get a shout out for Bahamut too. Bahamut sneaks in all the time. We gotta get a shout out. Bahamut's a good friend. Oh, Bahamut got 2 shout outs. I'm not paying attention to my own chat. Well, how is everyone doing today? How's everyone's day going? Let's get this off the screen. But yeah, that's really exciting news about the stream streaks. Finley, thank you for posting that in my Discord earlier today. I really do appreciate that. You do have to share to get the points. Which I'm not a fan of that, honestly. Like, I'll be in like some really, really busy streams and I want those extra points so I can miniaturize somebody. But I might have like a 3 stream streak, and I don't want to like clutter up the chat with the message. But yeah, you do have to share to get those extra points. You're 2 days away from 185. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you don't have to be here whenever the drawing is over, Monkey. If you win, I'll message you on Discord. It's not a problem. I understand. I'm especially on these late night streams of mine. I understand everyone can't stay up. Been watching this nerd do thing. I'm always doing nerd things, but I'm watching you too, Amy. I see what you're doing right now. So anyway, well, everyone, I'm very excited about tonight's stream. I'm going to be trying out a new shmup. It's new to me anyway. It's been out for a few years. I'm going to be trying out a new shmup courtesy of Pokill the Storyteller. That's right, Blazing Lasers. We're playing more Blazing Lasers. Thank you, Pokill. Thank you for encouraging me to play more Blazing Lasers. Bubbles. Everyone loves the bubble level. No, I'm going to be playing a new shmup. It's new to me. It's been out for several years now. And I've seen other streamers like Voxandra stream it before. It's called Zero Ranger. I've only played a little bit of this, and that was just kind of testing the tech up. Oh my god, this is hard. This is a hard one. I'm so used to like console shmups, which are much easier, and this one feels like it's it doesn't feel quite like a bullet hell from what I've seen so far, but I don't know, the boss I fought that I have not been able to get through got kind of bullet hellish. So maybe it is classified as a bullet hell. I don't know really anything about this. But I'm really excited to try it. It looks really gorgeous, plays smoothly, has a neat artistic style to it. So we're going to be checking this one out, and this will probably be the next shmup that I try to 1cc, even though I still technically need to 1cc Blazing Lasers. Well, thank you, Amy. Farm those points. Get me to play something else. I know Cowbell is getting me to play Metroid Prime. Get me to play all the Metroids. Get me to play Metroid on the Wii, the one where Samus talks a lot. I actually do want to play that. I know that game is kind of hated. It looks interesting to me. I don't know. Well, I've got some more exciting news, everybody, and this I am going to bring up real quick. Let me see. Let me bring this up real quick. Guess what starts in a few hours from now? Guess what starts? Necromancy School. Necromancy School is starting in a few hours from now, and I actually added more games today. I'll show you what games we added today, one of which is going to kind of surprise everyone, I think. We go here to the catalog. I added Mortal Kombat 10, our first fighting game on the list. I completely forgot that Shinnok has a Necromancer stance. So Mortal Kombat 10 is now on this. You have to play as Shinnok in Necromancer stance. You have to 1cc a traditional tower on very hard, and then defeat 25 online opponents. It doesn't have to be like a consecutive streak of. You just have to beat 25 people online, and 1cc traditional tower on very hard, which is difficult, especially since the fact that Shinnok kind of sucks. But Mortal Kombat 10 is on there for any fans of fighting games. I do like Mortal Kombat 10 quite a lot. And then there's this other game too that's very fighting game-esque, called Corpse Keeper. This looks like an old 2D Mortal Kombat. What you do is you play as a necromancer, and the necromancer is able to create different kind of creations. You then take control of those creations, and then you fight opponents that are threatening the necromancer in a 2D fighting game style kind of thing. It looked really cool. This came out like last year, right before Necromancy School started last year. So that's probably why I overlooked it, because I was more focused on getting things up and running. So I've added 2 more games since yesterday. And I think the gaming list now, we now have over 90 games on the gaming list. So I know a lot of people are really excited, and I know Queen Veronica, for example, said that she is starting at the stroke of midnight tonight. It's just funny. If you don't know what this is, if you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, this is a summer community project we did last year. A lot of people enjoyed it. It was really successful. Basically, you have your chance to earn your degree in necromancy. There are 4 different kind of degrees. We're introducing graduate degrees, the master's and the doctorate this year. The lowest one is the associate degree, which is only 15 credit hours. And with that, you know, you can kind of pick what degree you want to work on based on how much free time you have, and, you know, just all those kind of factors. What happens whenever you get your degree is you're going to actually get a packet in the mail from me. I will mail you something, and I don't care where in the world you are. I had to mail something to Finley Fish, who's all the way out there in South Africa, and it took 3 months for it to get from the FedEx facility in Cape Town to where Finley lives. But Finley got his stuff. So it doesn't matter where you are in the world. Everybody is welcome to participate in this. If you complete a degree, you will get a printed, ready-to-frame degree signed by me. It looks like a professional real degree. It does not look like something that I just print off of my inkjet, okay? It's nice. I send these to a print shop to have these printed out, okay? So they're really nice looking. You'll also get a clean and aged copy of your plan of study, which is something that I'm going to create on stream when you complete your first game, and I'll update it on stream anytime there's an update. You will get the Necromancer role in Discord. You will get permanent access to all exclusive Discord channels, regardless of your Twitch subscription status. And you will also get a special limited edition 2025 Necromancy School sticker, which is this. This is currently on my merch store. You can buy it. It's on the merch store because I want it to make it available to anyone that wants the sticker but doesn't want to do the Necromancy School stuff. If you complete a degree, you're going to get one of these stickers for free. These stickers are only going to be available until the end of Necromancy School on the 23rd, and then I'm going to remove them from my merch store, and they will never, ever be available again. So it's kind of a limited edition thing, and if that works out well, we will probably have a new limited edition sticker every year. We didn't have one for last year. I'm thinking about maybe making one retroactively and sending it to those that finished their degrees last year, but I haven't had much time to think about that. And then everyone that completes the degree is going to get an invitation to appear on our end of semester stream with me. I still haven't fully thought that out, but like, for example, if Amy completes a degree, Amy's going to get an invitation to appear on the stream with me. Maybe we'll play some of the games that Amy played. Maybe we'll do like explore, if she does like a project, we'll explore that project a little bit. It kind of just depends on what each person has done, but everyone will get an invitation to appear on the stream with me for a certain amount of time. Probably, well, I don't know how long. Like, I have no idea what. We'll just have to kind of figure it out when we get there. We're also going to, and this is something that we kind of came up with last night, is that we're going to use a tag, a Twitch tag. It's going to be Necro School. I'm going to start using it tomorrow. And what we're going to use the tag for, if anybody else is using the tag when I'm finishing up a stream, they're going to get priority for me to raid into, right? So if there's anybody that's doing necromancy stuff, like you're streaming your playthrough of a game or something, and if I see that, I'm going to raid into you, and I'm going to want to encourage other people that are participating to look for that tag as well. So we're going to have a tag this year. It says Necro School. Excuse me. Gotta drink some water. I'm very dehydrated today. Hi, Beast Honor. Hi, how are you? So that's what's going on. This starts tomorrow, or actually it starts in a few hours. 4.5 hours, I think, is whenever this starts, and it'll be going through the 23rd. if this is your first time hearing this, hearing about Necro School, I would encourage you to do this. Go to the website, read the website. Excuse me. Read through the website. It looks like it's from 1995. So it's not going to take a long time to read through it. Then, if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord and go to the Necromancy School channel, because that's where we're going to be posting a whole bunch of stuff there, questions and just stuff. Just look at the Discord. Look at the Discord channel. Okay. All right, we're done with that. Done with necromancy. So let me get caught up on chat. Hey, Bimic. Hi. How are you? Good to see you, Bimic. How are you? You're getting your poster for tomorrow ready? Hell yeah. So that's a good point. Actually, Monkey, that's a really good point about Quan Chi, right? Is he a necromancer, or is he just like a sorcerer? Like what does he qualify as? Because he's the one that raised Scorpion from the dead and controls Scorpion in a lot of the games, right? So do I need to maybe like look at some of the other Mortal Kombat games where Quan Chi is playable and maybe include them as well? Because I can do that. I just need someone to remind me about that. So if somebody could like post in Discord or send me a DM reminding me about Quan Chi, I can do that. I can look at that. There's a lot of games with Quan Chi. I was playing Mortal Kombat 10 earlier today to just get a feel for how we could qualify it. And I completely forgot to look at Quan Chi. I know he doesn't have a necromancer stance, but I mean he kind of is a necromancer. Oh my god, I got like a smoker's cough or something. I haven't smoked anything in like over... When was the last time I smoked? 2011? I mean, it's been close to 15 years. I just think I'm like overly dehydrated. You think you might participate, Zeta? That would be awesome. That would be awesome. And yeah, that's the thing, like Morganic, like if you decide to join in later, that's fine. Finley Fish joined in like pretty late last year and was still able to finish the bachelor's degree. So, and this year we're extending Necromancy School by an extra week. So, you don't have to start gaming tomorrow or anything. I will say Tuffymon and Melchior finished everything that they needed to do within the first 2 weeks. So, you could conceivably finish the bachelor's degree within 2 weeks, depending on, how focused you want to be on it and everything. But yeah, everyone is welcome to participate. Neo Cities is the best thing ever. I'm so happy Dot Level talked about that. I love old websites like that. I used to make old websites like that, and had some tripods and GeoCities and Zoom. If anyone remembers Zoom, that's not Zoom with a Z, but it was XOOM. I think it got bought out by NBC, I want to say. Yeah, that's right. He resurrected Bihan.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
Yeah, but what games do you play as Ganon in, Beast? That's the thing. What do you play as Ganon in? Lord Manny, hi! Good to see you, Lord Manny. Lord Manny, guess what I got to play the other day on the Sega Genesis Mini? They had Lords of Thunder 4 on the Sega Genesis Mini under a different name, and I loved it. I can't wait to do the Saturn version for you in a few weeks. I'm super excited for it. It was such a good shmup. Such a good shmup. I really had good fun with it the other day. Okay, so what I'm hearing is that I should probably include any Mortal Kombat game that has Quan Chi in it. Okay. But hi, Lord Manny. I hope you're doing well. Oh, we're gonna have 2 winners this month. We're gonna have 2 winners this month, Dragonoid. We met our sub goal because of the stream anniversary. Super easy. So yeah, there's gonna be 2 winners tonight. So go ahead and enter that raffle. Is the Saturn version really different from the Genesis one, Lord Manny? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Is she doing any better? How is she doing? Like, has she started improving or what? I'm so sorry to hear that she's been dealing with that. Well, the time stuff for Necromancy School is on Central, so it is tied to my time zone. But honestly, if anybody wants to get started with their games right now, fucking go for it. I'm gonna be playing PSO tonight, so fucking get started tonight, right now, if y'all want to. If you're planning to do Necromancy School stuff, should just be a sound. Okay, cool. Because I thought the graphics for it were amazing. That was like top tier Genesis graphics. But yeah, I'm super excited to play that now. Okay, let me just bring up my stream schedule real quickly. There's only one more stream for this week. All right, so tomorrow I'm doing a special viewer redeem stream for Tuffymon at 2 p.m. Central. This is something that Tuffy redeemed back in my January birthday stream, and I'll be playing Vampire Survivors tomorrow at 2 p.m. Is that the one that has the Castlevania collab? Big bag of face masks. I did tell her she'll be sick for 3 to 4 weeks. Well, I hope it's as easy on her as it can be, Lord Manny. I'm really sorry to hear that. Okay, that's the one with the castle. See, I only own the base game. I don't know if I'm going to drop the money for the Castlevania stuff. I guess I'll have to look at it and see how much it is first and foremost. But, you know, I could hate the game, right? Like, that's the thing. I could absolutely hate the game and not want the Castlevania collab stuff, you know? How much is the Castlevania collab? All DLC and OST bundle is just a $6 upgrade. Oh god, wow. Oh wait, no, here we go. Here's the Castlevania Contra bundle. That's like 25 bucks. But wait, then there's another thing that says Ode to Castlevania is $3.39. Okay, I'll have to look into that. If it's super cheap, if the DLC is super cheap, I'll grab the Castlevania stuff for tomorrow. But if it's like 20 bucks, I'm not buying that until I have a chance to check the game out. It looks like Soulstone Survivors, one of these roguelike horde games. I'm not a big fan of those kind of games. But I don't know. This could be a really good one. So, reserve judgment until tomorrow. Someone gifted that to me on Steam. I think it might have been Tuffymon, or was it you that gifted it to me, Beast Hunter? I forget. You gifted me the Contra DLC for that. Okay, right. Okay, that's right. You did gift me that. I'll have to look into that, Beast. I'll do that tomorrow. And hey, Hathor, hi. How are you? What? You've been playing Hexen 2? Oh, fuck yes! I love that game! Hexen 2 is so good! Oh my god, is it your first time playing, or have you played it before? Yes, so many games have Castlevania crossovers, Morganic. I finished up a huge Castlevania project last October. From May of 2021 through October 2024, I was on a quest to beat every Castlevania with every character, every notable port. And that include also looking at any games that had like crossovers or collabs. And I want to say the Vampire Survivor collab was announced the week that I was finishing the project. And I'm like, nah, I'll do this at some point. I'll do this at some point. I'm ready to finish this project. Needless to say, I love Castlevania. You may have spoiled your next stream. No, you didn't spoil anything. You got me super pumped for it. Hexen 2 is great. I love Hexen 2. Do you have media assets to use for Necromancy School? Do you want me to make one? I can make one. It probably won't be ready until tomorrow. I can make some media assets. Or if somebody wants to make a media asset, if there's anybody that can do something like that, yeah, that's actually a good question, Finley. I don't have anything planned, but I could make something, or I could ask the community if there's somebody that could do something like that. It'd be your first time playing Hexen 2. Hexen 2 is really cool, because a lot of it is focused on puzzle solving. Like, there's still a lot of combat. There's still just a lot of, crazy FPS combat, but it's surprisingly more focused on puzzle solving than even the original Hexen. I like Hexen 2 a lot. It's a good game. Okay, we're talking about games. Why don't we start playing video games? All right, so we're gonna switch over here. Go ahead and switch over here. Zero Ranger. I guess you guys can hear this okay. I'm gonna play this for about an hour, and then we're going to switch over to PSO. All right, Dragonoid, sleep well and get some rest. Thanks for stopping in. If you win, I'll be sure to send you a DM. Oh, you started Link to the Past for the first time. Nice, Monkey. It's a good game. It's a very good game. It's very challenging on the first playthrough, but it's fun. It's fun. I hope you enjoy it. It's my favorite Zelda game. Okay. All right, so Zero Ranger. Let me know if the volume for this is like too low or too loud or anything once the gameplay starts. 7:38, so I'm gonna play this for an hour. Who's played this before? All right, I don't play games on easy mode, so we're going with medium, normal, whatever. Very orange. This is a very orange game. Now, I just want to remind everyone, I am generically okay at shmups. I am not a pro shmup gamer. I've 1cc'd a couple shmup games recently, but yeah, I don't really. I love shmups and I want to get better at shmups, but I'm not gonna brag about my shmup skills to anybody. Ooh, that was close. Alert! Alert! Maverick. Is that the Vic Viper? It's got like options and stuff. Well, not options, it's got like the shield. Oh my god, it was using Ripple. The Arc Adder. Okay, so yeah, it is. It was the Vic Viper. This is getting very bullet hell-like. Shit. Oh my god. Tucker had 1 hit left. Oh my god. Jeez, okay. Okay, I thought I was going to be safe hugging the screen there.
Please continue.
My 3D alchemy book? What is that? Do that. He's going to do that. Okay. Ooh, this is hard, yo. Fuck. Oh, yeah, got it. Okay, cool. Ooh, what are these? Weapons of mass destruction. I got slime. I'm on the fence about bullet hell games. On one hand, they terrify me, and I'm sort of avoid them. Morganic, have you heard of there's one called Mushy Mushy Pork. Have you heard of Mushy Mushy Pork? I have a feeling you would probably like Mushy Mushy Pork. Mushy Mushy Pork is my favorite shmup, and my ultimate goal is to 1cc it. Wait, I destroyed my power-ups? Well, that would explain why I don't have them. I thought I had to shoot. I guess I needed to fly into them then. Okay. It's good to know that I shouldn't have shot them. Generally, in games like this, you shoot the power-ups to get them. Like in Gradius, you shoot the weapon, you know, you shoot the things and you get the upgrades that way. I guess that's not the case here. You did watch me play Mushy Mushy Pork. 1cc is a 1 credit clear, so it's old arcade talk for basically beating a game on just 1 credit, you know. Okay, well, we're gonna do, okay, so we're gonna start a new game, and then it looks like your progress is saved. So I can probably go back and get my power-ups by clearing level 1 again. Then, yeah, I don't know if any of you watch Voxandra. I watch Voxandra a good bit. I'm not super active in her chat, but she was playing the hell out of this for a while. And then Pokil, of course, was playing it. Pokil was the one that gifted me a copy of this recently. Pokil also gifted me a lovely, lovely shmup several months ago called what was it, Proto Corgi? I really want to go back to and beat Proto Corgi, but my thing with Proto Corgi is I'm trying to focus on vertical shmups right now, and Proto Corgi is more of a horizontal one. Yeah, I've always loved shmups, but I've always been very generically average at them. That's the one that I like the most, organic. Um, the problem is she's the slowest, since, she has the heaviest payload. Oh my god. Getting killed by Gradius here. Ever heard the voids rain upon her heart? No, I've not. Ever tried X Zodiac? No, what is that? I do really like the artistic design of this game. Oh yeah, everybody. Also, Necromancy School. This is something I announced yesterday, but I'll announce it again. We've also added the brand new Elden Ring game to it. What is it called? Night Rain? Apparently there's a Necromancer character you can play as in the game. Hi, Ark. Hi, how are you? This is my first time ever playing Zero Ranger. It's impressive. It's very hard. This is very much more reminiscent of like an arcade shmup than a console shmup. Fuck you, Rick Berman! There we go. There we go. You get a shout out for the lovely Arctopi King. You have restored the power of that. Oh, okay. So it looks like I have two different kind of guns. Neat. Let me get caught up on chat. Revolution X? I have the Super Nintendo port of that. That is such a bad game. Oh, same here, Morganic. Same here. That game Monia was playing earlier. Oh my god, I want to play that. I want to play that so bad. It's basically Star Fox for PC. It's on Steam. I'll have to check that out. Is it a newish game, or has it been around a while? Can you kill Beamos? Who is Beamos? Is Beamos a merchant character that owns like large warehouses and forces their workers to work in terrible conditions? I don't think Beamos is in Link to the Past. But if he's in other games, I hope you can, engage in combat against Beamos. Okay, so interesting, you have two guns. Jeez.
Please continue. 9, 8, 7.
Yes, that's in A Link to the Past, and no, you cannot kill those. They are very frustrating enemies. I wanted to do a Bomberman community thing for the streamiversary. I just didn't have. I was lazy and I didn't look into it. But maybe down the road. Probably not while Necromancy School's going on though, because I tend to focus on that event. Oh my god, what am I supposed to do here? Okay.
Please continue.
Jeez.
7, 5, 2. Game over.
Hey Pyro, good to see you. Hi, how are you? I don't think Big Rigs will ever come back. Look, I beat Big Rigs with every character. Big fucking Rigs. Hey Lumina, good to see you. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Oh, I wasn't paying. I wanted to do... Can I... Yeah, let's do a full restart. No. Queen, did you ever, speaking of arcade games, did you ever play the Terminator 2 arcade game? Well, I appreciate the lurk, Pyro. Pyro, we're having our end of the month raffle, and we're gonna have 2 winners tonight. So please be sure to enter the raffle. You don't have to be here when we do the drawing. If you win, I'll reach out to you on Discord. Oh my god, I am just getting annihilated in this second level. But yeah, we're going to play this for an hour, everybody, and then we're going to, so what are we doing after that? Oh, we have Phantasy Star Online. Which we're playing Dreamcast PSO tonight, so I don't expect, I'll probably be able to like find a pickup group or something, but I don't expect to play with a lot of friends or anything.
Buried in the stream of time is where your power grows.
I'm tired. I overslept today, and I'm still kind of in a daze. I thought about having coffee, but I don't want to like fuck my sleep schedule up any more than it is. Oh my god. Hi, Lantis. Hi, how are you? Oh my god, that is so dirty that the explosion radius comes after you. Okay. Whoa! Hi, Lantis, good to see you. How's your Saturday going? Happy Catterday. Okay, I have to tell a story about a kitty cat today. Right before the stream started, a family member sent me a text message of this cute little kitten that looked exactly like my old cat Gawain, who was the sweetest cat I've ever met in my life. And it looked just like him. And I kind of want to go adopt him. But I don't need to do that. I don't need a third animal in my house. Whoa. You made your own. Okay, thank you, Finley. I'll check that out. Thank you, thank you. And hi, Tuffymon. I'm actually trying to get that family member to adopt the cat, but they already have 2 cats and a dog, and I don't think their spouse will allow anything else. Jeez.
Please continue. 9, 8, 4. Game over.
Now this is definitely the kind of game that's going to force me to upgrade my my shmup skills. Tuffy, how are you doing? How's your day been? I like the Terminator 2 arcade game, but it is a fucking mean quarter muncher. I've beaten it in the arcade twice before. The worst parts of that game is the part where you're having to protect John Connor when he's in the pickup truck, like in the future. And then the final fight against the T-1000 is really rough, especially whenever you're trying to freeze him with the liquid nitrogen. But I think it's a very, very, very well-made rail shooter, and I love that the first several levels take place in the future. I love that Skynet is like a mid-level boss. Like, oh, Skynet, the horrible AI that's behind all of this. It's a mid-level boss. It's cool that we actually get to see like the Skynet mainframe and everything in the game too. It was much cooler to see it there than to see it in a, what was the movie where Skynet was Helen Bonham Carter? Hey, Cinematic Sith. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. How's your day been? I don't know what to do here.
Please continue. 9, 8.
What is your first game, Tuffy? What's going to be the first game that you work on? Yeah, the one with, which I actually really like that movie. I know there's some people that say there's no good Terminator sequels after 2. I like Salvation. It's not perfect. It's certainly not really, oh my god, comparable to like the first two movies. Did I ever play Beastbusters? No, I did not. I don't know how to handle those guys that come up from behind like that. Is this the thing from R-Type? Am I fighting the ship from R-Type? I'm not super well versed in the R-Type game, so I don't know what it's called. Hey, I beat it. Okay. This is tough, but it's really good and I like it. I just got through the R-Type mini boss. No, the raffle is always the last stream of the month. The raffle's tonight. And hey, welcome back, Bimic. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm learning it, and it's it's really hard, but it strikes me as having a pretty fair learning curve to it. So eventually, I mean, I do think I will want to try to 1cc this, but you know, we're a long ways away from that. I do think that this game will really help me with my skills, though, my shmup skills, for learning to 1cc Mushi Mushi Pork. Probably more so than the other shmups I've been 1ccing. Bimic, how's your Saturday going? And yeah, we have a raffle going on. We're going to have 2 winners tonight. Please enter, everyone. The community was so generous during the streamiversary. You know what? Fuck it. I can do this. It's my stream. We're going to have 3 winners tonight. The community was so generous during the streamiversary. We're going to do 3 winners. I'll update the messages with whenever I'm switching to PSO. Fuck it, I can do it. I'm the streamer. I really don't know how to do this part with the guys that come up behind you. Like, once I get behind, I'm fine, but it's getting there. Yeah, this is hard, but the learning curve is very fair. Shit.
Please continue. 9.
Lantis, thank you for the gifted sub to Pokil. Thank you, thank you. It's a big shout out. Yeah, that's what I kind of like about it. It's not a full-on bullet hell, but it definitely has its bullet hell moments. So I definitely think learning to master this will help me with a more traditional bullet hell like Mushi Mushi. Good night, Finley. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Got some stuff done outside. Oh, nice. I hope the weather was decent where you're at, Bimic. Hang on, I'm gonna check my text message real quick. The family member messaged me back. I feel like the corgis would be fine since the cat can go run and jump. Go get him. He's still a baby. I will think about it. I'd have to get my house ready for a cat, though. Which it wouldn't be hard. I used to have cats. Oh shoot! I meant to do a big shout out for Lantis. I mean, yeah, go follow Pokil. If you're not following Pokil, that was meant for Lantis. I'm sorry. As soon as the cooldown is up, we'll do that. I'm sorry about that. I wasn't paying attention. I'm a bad streamer. Useless, terrible streamer. I'm a fake streamer. As my friend Mr. Popinski would always describe himself. Mr. Popinski, who could easily get like 50 people in his channel when he'd do these events called the Wackadoo, would be like, yeah, I'm a fake streamer. I stream directly from my PlayStation 5. You don't use OBS or anything.
Please continue. 9.
I'm always confused, so I get it. But no, let's do a big shout out for Lantis. Lantis is amazing. Lantis is going to be hitting level 200 soon in PSO. It's going to be their first PSO level 200 character, and I'm really, really excited. That's hard to position yourself. So hi, Black Hand of Nod. Hi, how are you? We're going to be playing this for another half hour, everybody, and then we're switching to PSO. Dreamcast PSO tonight. Level up. There's levels in this? I like how we're moving horizontally, even though it's still technically a vertical shmup. Can't believe I got killed by that guy. Get to see the boss. UN Squadron's a horizontal one. I'm not really focused on horizontal shmups right now. All this is to help train me to get better so I can 1cc Mushi port. I actually prefer horizontal shmups over vertical ones. I do really like UN Squadron. That was a game I used to play a lot. When my parents got a divorce, and I'd go spend time with my dad before they fully had like their living situations figured out. He was staying at a fishing camp that was owned by one of his clients. Then it was a very nice fishing camp. It was like a 2-story structure on the lake with like pool tables and stuff, and they had a Super Nintendo out there, so I didn't have to bring mine, and they had a few games, and the only one I really played was UN Squadron.
You need to
I'll stretch.
hydrate.
No, thank you for that stretch. Oh my god, my back popped. Tuffy, I might have missed it. Let me scroll up. I know I asked Tuffy a question I might have missed the answer to. Trials of Mana. Tonight after stream it'll be Deep Tangle or Scarlet Tower. So if I want to go back and get the other power-up from level 1, can I do that? And, like, will I have both or does it replace the current one that I have? Also, GG Monkey, GG. Are you liking Zelda? When you're done with that, Monkey, consider also trying out Super Metroid. It's another really top-tier SNES game. I don't know how to deal with that.
Please continue. 9.
Can only take one. Okay. Oh, okay.
Please continue.
Those, okay.
9. 8.
Oh, you picked up Splintered! Where are you? Like, what level are you? What was the last thing that the game had you do, Tuffy? I got through episode 1 last night. The the boss of episode 1 is what you would expect for a game that's inspired by Dragon Warrior 1. Splintered is so good. I didn't really get a chance to start episode 2 yet. I hope episode 2 is long. I know there's still like 3 more episodes that are being developed, but I want that game to be very long. What an asshole boss! I never liked R-Type. No, that's not true. I was just never good at R-Type. One of my VTuber friends, Adam Admar, I think it was on his stream where he was discussing how R-Type is often described as the thinking man's thinking man's shmup, and I'm like, well, maybe that's why I've always been bad at it. It requires thinking. Oh, dirty. Whoa. What else has this developer done other than this, if anybody knows? Like, I assume this is an indie game?
Please continue. 9.
You hope they put what on console, Monkey? Yeah, the tag is going to be Necro Skull. Queen. I'm going to start using it tomorrow since this is technically not a necromancy. I mean, tomorrow is technically not a necromancy stream for me. Necro School stream, since it's a viewer redeem stream. But I'm gonna start using it tomorrow, probably. If I don't start using it tomorrow, it'll be definitely on Monday. While Necromancy School is going on, you know, I still have the special redeem streams and my monthly marathons, and those are I don't really do Necromancy School stuff on those. Only one other game, Void Stranger. Oh, Splintered. I don't know. I mean, I could maybe see it getting thrown on the Switch at some point, Monkey, once it's fully done. It's still technically in early access. There's only a single person working on it, but it's very polished for what it is. All right, so we're gonna play this for another 20 minutes, and then we'll be switching to PSO. I would like to get past the second level. Whoa, how I didn't die there, I don't know. Yes, I think that's a really cool idea. I also like the idea that you can learn the talents by killing different groups of monsters. I don't know how to do that part. Okay, I shouldn't have died there, but geez, just not taking that first death when the enemies come behind you. Like, you would think, okay, just rush through the section, but no, when you blow up the blocks, you can get killed by the blast radius. I mean, I guess one way would be to take the other weapon at level 1, but the sort of wide spread shot here is just really good for, like, the rest of this level. Oh my god. Oh, you beat the second chapter of Splintered. Fuck yes, C-Car. Fuck yes, congrats. How was it much longer than the first episode? I guess now you can check out the randomizer, since the other episodes aren't fully aren't out yet. I love how so many people are now playing Splintered. Maybe I'll go back and finish up whatever is left of Splintered after I'm done with Chrono Cross. I can't imagine it taking that many streams. get a shout out Zcar. Zcar is awesome. Y'all should follow Zcar if you haven't. Zcar is just such a cool person. He has such a cute cat avatar. This is kind of a strategy shmup. Yeah, totally. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. Little shorter, but I built my character better. Chapter 1, level 20 for the last boss. Chapter 2 was level 16. I don't remember what level I was when I beat the when I beat the episode 1 final boss last night. I saw later, because I was looking at the achievements on Steam, that there's an achievement for defeating her if you're like under level 15. Do you need the hook shot to get to the third pendant? I'm pretty sure you do. I have actually I've played the randomizer for Link to the Past a lot more recently than I have base game, so I'm trying to remember exactly where the hook shot is, because I'm getting it confused with my randomizer knowledge, which it's randomized, it could be anywhere. What level do you get, what dungeon do you get the hook shot out of? Hook shot is is that a Dark World dungeon? Okay, I don't have to kill this boss this time. I just want to do better. Jeez! Get the fuck out of here with the Ninja Star shit. This isn't Ninja Gaiden. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I killed it! Second Dark World dungeon. Now, is that unlimited? I'm gonna peek at my Discord real quick. I mean, if you've done the first 2 dungeons, Monkey, you should have everything you need to go to the the giant tower at the top of Death Mountain. Did you find a portal to the Dark World where Link gets turned into a bunny? Go on the blue tile. Yeah, go there. You're gonna wander around for a little bit. Do you have the mirror yet? You shouldn't have the mirror yet, I don't think. But yeah, wander around that area. You should find a portal, I think, that takes you back to the light world. And will give you access to that dungeon. Oh my god, jeez. I need to revise that Streamlabs message. Hang on. Hang on, let me see if I can revise it without shutting down the raffle. If it requires me shutting down the raffle, then I'm not going to do it, obviously. Yeah, I think if I revise it, I think it's going to, I'm going to have to shut the raffle down. I'm not going to do that because that means people would have to re-enter. And I know some people are already gone for the rest of the night. That wouldn't be fair to them. So, we have met our goal. And we're actually going to have 3 winners tonight. Yes, enter the raffle bunch. Enter it. You're gonna hate the boss of that dungeon, Monkey, by the way. Nobody likes that boss. You can't do anything as a bunny. You're going to have to get something called the Moon Pearl that will allow you to exist in the Dark World as normal Link. The first time you go into that portal, you can't do anything really other than just kind of find a way back to the Light World. But that's the only time that the game really forces you to go into the Dark World without the Moon Pearl. Jeez, this is hard. Yes, Moldarum or whatever. Which I think the boss is cute. It's a cute looking boss. It just he's an asshole. Oh, I hate the moth. The moth is my most hated boss too. The moth is terrible. I would much rather deal with Moldarum than the moth boss. Shit. I don't even like the dungeon that the moth boss is in. The dungeon is confusing. I don't mind the blind fight. I don't mind that fight too much. And I actually do kind of like the dungeon, how you have to like find the fake blind and lure him into the light and everything. I think that's a neat gimmick. But oh my god, fuck that moth. This level doesn't seem that it should be this difficult, but it's jeez.
Please continue. 9.
Hey Vector, hi, good to see you. Yeah, this is my first time ever playing Zero Ranger. I've never played this before. A friend gifted me a copy, and so it'll kind of be the next shmup that I'm gonna try to get better at on the stream. So I'll be streaming. You'll see a good bit of Zero Ranger from here on out until I feel like kind of, I don't know. 1cc is kind of like my goal, but I'm very far away from that, obviously. Oof. Oh, I'm playing. I didn't know there was another ship I could choose. This is definitely going to force me to get better at shmups. Which is what I want, right? Like, I'm very generically yeah. Still not even close to 1cc. Yeah, I can. This might be harder to 1cc than Mushi Mushi Pork, honestly. Also, hi Zero Alak. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. You've been to the final boss, but you couldn't quite clear it. We're also going to have 3 winners tonight, everyone. Vector, we are doing our end of the month raffle. And because the community was so generous during the Streamiversary, I'm going to do something I've never done before. We're going to have 3 winners tonight. All you have to do is enter in !raffle. And if you win, even if you're not here when we do the drawing, I'll reach out to you and you get to pick what your thing is. Oh, hey, okay. Oh, cool. Okay, I haven't made it this far yet. Oh, what is this? I've got to the train level. Ah.
Please continue. 9, 8.
That's the furthest I've gotten.
6,
I'm pretty happy with that.
2.
Yeah, this is awesome. This game is amazing. Boss changes based on your performance. Oh, interesting. All right, this will be my last my last play on this, and then we're going to switch to PSO. So when I get a full game over, is when we're going to move over to PSO for the night. Do I beast? Okay, I'll change that whenever I go to change the game around. Can't slam me down if I'm already a waif. Why didn't the Daily Necromancer lore pop up? Hang on, let me see if I can fix that, or at the very least refund some points. Some days I'm tempted to become a fucking minimalist when it comes to rewards. And just be like, oh, fuck it. Hydrate and stretch. That's all we're going to have. Let me see something. You did, Morganic. You broke it, and you should feel bad. No, I'm joking. Okay. Let me check trigger fire real quick. Huh, it might be an issue with trigger fire. Let me very, very quickly replace the browser source. No, don't apologize. Don't apologize. Let me just replace the browser source with a new link. It does not seem to be working. I'm gonna try it one more time, and then I'm gonna refund your points. Okay, I assume there's something with trigger fire. Let me just make sure that other things are working real quick.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Yeah, we heard that. Throw the hot dog weenies at me. Ah, weenies to my face. That worked. Yeah, I assume there must be an issue with trigger fire. I'm sorry about that, Morganic. I'm gonna refund your points real quick, and if it continues to do that, I'll disable the redeem. Let's see. Okay, you should have your points back, Morganic. I'm sorry about that. I'll tell you what the lore was anyway. I'll read that, even though you won't get like the cute graphics. Let me just re-enable the cooldown here. Okay, this is what the Necromancer lore would be for today. This is Necromancer lore 48. Necromancers often get frustrated with skeleton armies. When time for a battle occurs, they don't have the guts. There's your dad joke. There's your Necromancer dad joke. All right, back to Zero Ranger. Oh, I gotta eat a cookie. You're making me fat.
Please continue. 9.
Which I am so happy with the new fat model. I can't wait to show. I can't wait to show the whole new Sarzac 2.0 model. I should have the model should be completely rigged by June or July, but I don't know when I'm going to do a debut. My 3-year anniversary as a VTuber is in August, so I'm thinking I might do like just a special like day stream or something. You know, not like a big stream of, you know, not like a big subathon. Just, I don't know, maybe just like a special VTube anniversary thing, 6-hour stream, nothing special other than, you know, debuting the model. Oh, we're getting raided. Raguna, thank you for the raid. Sorry, my sound alerts are not fully working. But Raguna, thank you for the raid and welcome in, raiders. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're playing some Zero Ranger right now. Let me get a big shout out for Raguna. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We got a big shout out. Welcome in, everyone. JD Morris, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. But yeah, how was your, yeah, it wouldn't be Twitch if everything worked. I just spent 5 minutes trying to fix a redeem that's not working, and my follower alerts haven't been working for for like a week or two. But that's an OBS issue. I'm just waiting for OBS to update their stuff. How was your stream? What were you up to? I'm sorry I didn't catch that. I love shmups, but they're really not great games to stream since you can't really, you know, you can't really focus on the chat too much. But I'm playing this game Zero Ranger for the first time ever. I've never played this game before. It's really cool. Oof.
Please continue.
But yeah, what were you streaming tonight? This game is so gorgeous. I love the way it looks. I love the sound. It's definitely going to force me to get better as a shmup player, which is good because I want to be a better shmup player. And no, Beast Hunter, that's my affiliate anniversary. That's in October. Last year I combined the VTuber anniversary with the affiliate anniversary. Since there wasn't a real reason to have a special stream for the VTube thing. But since I'm getting a new model this year, there might be, you know, a reason to do that. I certainly don't want to like wait until October to debut the new model if I get it in June or July, you know. Hey, Lady Palpatina. I love that name, by the way. I love that name. That is an awesome name. Those are my corgis. Their names is Winston and Arthur. I have a few emotes of the corgis here. I'm going to gigantify one for you. They're my babies. I love my corgis. They are spoiled, rotten brats, but they are super sweet. Yeah, super sweet. They were so happy because I don't let them sleep in the same room with me because they would be up on my bed all the time. They were so happy when I got out of bed this morning. They were just super excited. We went outside and played for a good hour. They're my babies. I'm actually thinking of getting of rescuing this super cute cat that a family member sent me pictures of today. He looks just like my old cat, Sir Gawain. So if I get him, I guess I have to name him after another one of Arthur's knights. I don't know which one though. I'm not a fan of Sir Lancelot. Lancelot causes issues. Galahad or Tristram could be good. The corgis, Winston grew up around cats, so he's pretty good with cats. Arthur didn't grow up around cats, but he has been around cats. And he's pretty cool with cats. But the cats he's been around have been like old cats, right? Cats that just want to be left alone. A kitten is really, really different. You know, kittens want to mess with everything. So I don't know how the corgis would feel about a kitten. Oh my god, this got hard. Very hard. Okay, that's our game over. Okay, so this is where we're gonna Lady Palpatina, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me get caught up on chat. We're gonna switch over to PSO in just a moment. She did a short one of a game I got on Lurkit called Valet Simulator, and I'm taking a quiet evening now. Oh, nice. Have I tried white vanilla? No, I haven't, Vector. Love shmups, but after playing Ikaruga... Oh my god, yeah. I haven't played Ikaruga. I've heard that's one of the most difficult shmups out there. My big shmup goal is to 1cc a shmup from a cave called Mushi Mushi Pork. I'm a huge fan of the game and I really like it, but my shmup skills aren't there yet. So I've been playing a lot of console shmups lately, trying to 1cc them. And I've done a pretty good job with 1ccing most of the ones I've played. But, you know, that and in this game, they're like a huge step up. I have a Pibble, an American Bulldog, and an English Bulldog, and I'm a dog groomer by day, so I'm all about dogs. Don't you do like cats, but you don't. We used to have cats, and then I got my corgis, and I love my corgis so much. What are your what are their names, lady? PSO was your life? Well, we're about to actually switch to Dreamcast PSO, which I'm going to be playing on a Dreamcast. We're actually going to take the Dreamcast online too. There's a private server that's still around that you can connect your Dreamcast directly to and play PSO. So yeah, I think we're actually at that point in the night. So everyone, I'm going to put the BRB scene up for just a moment. Give me about 2 or 3 minutes. I have to swap out some hardware. But when we come back, we'll be playing PSO for the rest of the night. So stick around, everyone. Again, I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back, everyone. Sorry about that. We had to just I just had to swap some stuff out since I'm running this on the real Dreamcast, as you can see. Let me just update a few more things in OBS real quick. Yeah, thank y'all for sticking around. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to mention, but at the end of tonight's stream, since it is a PSO stream, we are going to be spinning this PSO wheel behind me, which determines what version of PSO we play next week. Since I do tend to play like practically every version of PSO. So we'll be doing that at the end of the stream. And for those that might have just come in, we're actually doing an end of the month raffle. This is something I've done since I practically started streaming. But I have a super awesome, super generous community here. So I like to give back to the community at the end of every month. So we have at least one raffle where the winner will get their choice of a some Sarzac merch that's pre-selected, a pre-selected Steam game, or a console gift card of their choice, which includes Steam. Because we just had a streamiversary last week, it was my 4-year streamiversary, and the community was so generous. We're actually going to have 3 winners tonight instead of 1. To enter, all you have to do is type in !raffle. And even if you're not here when we do the drawing, if you do win, I will reach out to you. So please enter, please enter the raffle. Please enter the raffle. Does not matter where you are in the only thing that could be a problem is there are certain markets that that I can't do Steam gift cards to. I can do, like, I'm in the States and I have sent Steam stuff to people in the UK and Europe before, but I know I had a friend, my friend Red Tamaki, who's in a South American country, I think Argentina. And Steam won't let me send anything, so I had to do something else for Red. But if that happens, we'll work around it. There's workarounds that you can do. Let's see. Lady says their names are Velma, Daphne, and Paloma. I think I got that right. Paloma. I love the Scooby-Doo. I love the Scooby-Doo names. Those are great names. Yeah, I was a cat person for a long time, and then we got our first corgi almost 10 years ago, and like, I am a total dog person now. I love cats. Don't get me wrong. I really like cats. Cats have a varying amount of personalities, I think. I mean, dogs do too. We had 2 cats. One cat was super cute, super sweet. His name was Sir Gawain. I really miss him every day. Then we had another cat, Edgar. He was a bit of an asshole, to be honest with you. He was a bit of an asshole. One day I was out of town and I had a friend going by the house to feed the cats. And Edgar was the kind of cat that if he was not fed by a certain time, he goes into full fuck you mode. And my friend got to my house pretty late one night to feed them. And she calls me up and she goes, "Hey, Sarzac, were those porcelain figures on your mantle important?" And my heart just sunk because what came out of my mouth was, "Those are from the 18th century and they're older than the United States. Yes, they're important." One of the cats got on the mantle and knocked them over, and they're in pieces on the floor. And I knew it was Edgar because Gawain had Gawain had a bad illness when he was young, and he suffered some brain damage, and it affected his kind of coordination, right? He was a very, very clumsy cat, very sweet, but really clumsy cat. And he didn't have the sort of coordination to jump up on this mantle. I mean, he could jump up on couches and beds and stuff like that, but not this mantle. And I knew it was Edgar. I was not happy with Edgar. I was not happy. I was very upset over that. Okay. All right. Oh, I don't have the correct thing in the background. There we go. Your dogs are named after fairies? What are their names? Okay, I'm gonna do a quick warm-up offline, and then I'll hop on Silver Rant. Tinkerbell and Navi. Aww. Hey, Mega Man 83, good to see you. How are you today? Yeah, this is all on original hardware too. This is on an OG Dreamcast. Rumpelstiltskin. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, it's been about 2 weeks since I've played this version. What? Where are all my items? And my Mosetta. Okay, I know I hooked Finley Fish up with a bunch of stuff last time I played this. This is strange. Like, I have everything that was in my equip list, but I don't have, like, my alternate weapons, which I would not have gotten rid of. A bunch of weapons here. Maybe so. I'm not on the server right now. Okay, yeah, that's weird. I'm missing all the items that were in my inventory on my character that weren't equipped. I haven't touched this since I streamed it. I'm gonna look at that stream real quick. Maybe I did something that I forgot about, you know. Okay, so this is the 17th. Yeah, moon atomizers. I'm feeding my thing moon atomizers at the very end of the stream. I have trimates, star atomizers. Okay, and I just directly went from the game client to the wheel, which meant I would have shut the game off off stream, since I don't go back to the game client. Okay, that's weird. I know that's how they used to punish you to prevent duplication. Anything in your inventory but not equipped during a disconnect disappeared. Yeah, no, there's nothing that I've had. Everything that I've had on this character is stuff I've picked up. I haven't really had anyone give anything to this character on Silver Ramped. Yeah, and also, hi, Psycho. Hi. I've had that happen to a GameCube character when playing transfer to another memory card. Okay. Well, that's okay. It could be worse. The whole character could not be here, you know? Let me give a shout out to Psycho Vulps. Hey, Sword Saint Michael. Hi, how are you? Let me try to give another... Sword Saint, how's the rest of your stream? And Sword Saint's going through Final Fantasy IX for the first time. I was watching a good bit of it earlier. And it gives shout out to Psycho. Okay. Well, I guess we're just going to have to kind of rebuild the missing stuff. It could be a lot worse. I could not have this character, you know? I guess I need to look into how to back up Dreamcast characters, though. VMUs don't have... I wonder if it was some kind of server issue. I'm thinking that's probably what it is. All right. We need those. I need those to feed my mag. Those to feed the mag too. Telepipes. Yep. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Trimates are so expensive. No, I'm not. No, I'll regather Trimates. It's most of my Meseta if I do that. But yeah, everything like in my bank is fine. Take these real quick. Oh, awesome. How many hours do you have in Final Fantasy IX right now? All right, we're just going to go to the forest real quick. All right, so what did we... Oh, God. Yeah, I need something... Okay. Okay, that's the same style gun as this Meteor Smash, so that's going to go back in the bank. It's a pistol. And a rifle, okay. Okay, so I'm going to keep all this out except this spread 17. That's going to go back into the bank. Jeez, now this is going to motivate me to back up my my GameCube character, even though there hasn't been any issues with that. She is backed up. I just haven't backed her up in several months. Okay, let's put this back. I guess I'm gonna just be a little bit cautious with my weapons and just, you know, when exiting a game or exiting offline, just make sure I deposit the rest of my weapons that aren't equipped into my bank. I mean, if I lose the other stuff, I lose the other stuff. But those are just items you can get from the vendors, you know. Definitely one of the problems of playing on real hardware. Okay, but we're playing this, and if there's any friends that want to join in, this is Dreamcast PSO. I'm doing a real quick, just offline warm-up where I'm going to go kill the dragon. After that, I'll be hopping on the Silver Ramp. Hey, Akitone. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. Can we get a shout-out for Akitone, please? And of course, this is version 1 of PSO, the most buggy version of PSO to exist. So it could also just be something, it could just be something with PSO itself, you know? Yeah, okay, it's antidotes. I was surprised when I saw that this version also didn't have a lot of the classes from later versions. I'm like, oh, really? Also, is the volume okay? It's not too loud? Oh, Aki, if you're still there, we're doing our end of the month raffle if you'd like to enter. Just type in exclamation raffle. I'm going to have 3 winners tonight. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, hang on, I missed some stuff. Did we get a shout out for Thunder Jump? We did. And Thunder, if you're still there, thank you for the 170 stream streak. I don't know if you're still there, but did you see the Twitch news that everybody is going to be getting streaks enabled on their channel, and there's going to be a way to get lost streaks back once this new system is put into place? Ow, ow. Ow. course, at the end of the night, we're going to spin the PSO wheel, see what version of PSO we play next week. It should take me back. Yeah. Okay, this is where we're at. Yep. Oh my god, the family member that's trying to get me to get the cat is just like, I will take a day off to help you with this. This does not need to take a day off. This is somebody that comes to me sometimes and is just like, can you help out a little bit? I can say one thing that I would not be thrilled with dealing with again would be a litter box. Litter boxes are just gross. I do not like litter boxes. I mean, I don't think any cat owner enjoys dealing with litter boxes. I've never heard one cat owner ever say, "Oh yeah, litter boxes. They're fun." Okay, our inventory is full, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna sell some stuff. I guess I'll start buying that stuff. Excuse me. Lantis, are you playing some PSO tonight? Now, what is Fantasy Life? I saw some people talking about that earlier today. I don't know what that is. What kind of game is that? Oh, got stuck on the guys. Like a first-person Sims, I guess, multiplayer. Interesting. I have not Zcar. I have not. Are you thinking of getting it? I've heard mostly good things about it. I know there was some criticism at the game for altering one of the characters' appearance. But I've heard from like a gameplay standpoint that it's pretty solid. Oh, geez. Square Enix games don't go on sale often. But I've seen several people stream it, and it looks really solid. I really like Dragon Quest III. I would say it's probably my favorite Dragon Quest game that I finished. Not that I've finished all that many of them. So I'll probably get it at some point. Finally waking up. I need to start waking up. I'm still a little bit of a daze. I really want to play Dragon Quest VI. I've heard it's really weak, and that a lot of people like say play 5, don't play 6. But I don't know. I really like the graphical style of the 6 game. It looks really, like, graphically anyway, it looks really solid. And I'm talking about like the original release. I know that one also had like a DS remake, I think. I think all of them did. Or most of them. Cute ARPG, kind of like PSO meets Animal Crossing. Oh, okay. Is it a newish game, or has it been out for a while? Yeah, I had, this was a few years ago. I didn't stream these. I did these for my YouTube channel, though. I played the Super Famicom remakes of Dragon Quest 1 through 3. And oh my god, the remake for 3 was so good, like, in terms of, like, graphical presentation and everything. And when I look at screenshots of 6, that's the game I think of. I don't know what came out first, that or 6, but I've heard 6 has, like, all kind of, like, issues. Oh, okay, so it's been out a week. Nice. Alright, we're gonna go back, clear out inventory. This could have been so much worse, more data loss. This could have been so much more worse. I guess it's time to start looking into how to back up VMUs. I wonder if you can transfer data between VMUs. You can't with GameCube, which is why you have to use like a modded Wii in order to back up your PSO data. But I wonder if they had the foresight when doing this on Dreamcast to make PSO data to where you can't copy it. Pacing issues, slightly forgettable characters. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't play the Dragon Quest games I play. I don't play for characterization. I'm the descendant of Erdrick. Okay, that's your personality, I guess. Okay, they don't have trimates anymore. Did you just buy Dragon Quest 3? Oh, awesome, awesome. Well, I hope you dig it. Like I said, I haven't played it myself, but it looks really good, and everyone I've talked to that's played it has said really good things about it. I know the first two games are getting that kind of HD, 2D HD remake treatment. I wonder when those come out. What would you say your favorite Dragon Quest game is, Z-Car? I'd like to try the online game at some point. Tuffymon plays and streams it a decent bit, and it looks really fun and really engaging. Four is your favorite. You know, I never beat the NES version of 4. I had started it, and I gave up on it because I had just played through the first 3. Like, I was going through them all back to back. And by the time I got to 4, I was just so over the grindiness and the random encounters. I just kind of gave up on it. But I would really like to go back to 4 at some point. Let's keep this equipped for the dragon. After I do the dragon, I'm going to go online. Oh, wow. I killed it before it took off. Ooh, level up. Ding. 53. Hey, Queen, welcome back. Welcome back. Not too grindy for a DQ game. 7 was the grindiest I've ever played. Yeah, I've heard that is especially the PlayStation 1 version. I've heard that is a just long game to go through. Which I have a copy of it for PlayStation 1. I want to do it at some point, but I think if I stream a Dragon Quest game, I think it'll be the 4th game for the NES. Oh no, Pig Knight's here. There goes the night. The Pig Knight. Pig Knight. We're doing a raffle, and I'm actually doing something unheard of. We're going to have 3 winners tonight instead of 2, since the community was really awesome during the streamiversary. You know what to do. Walkie! You missed one of my streams? Shame on you. You probably missed it for some D&D bullshit. How did you miss one of my streams? Which one did you miss? Last Saturday. Okay. Well, shame on you for missing the Sarzac stream. I don't know if you saw it, and I don't think you would even care, but Twitch is going to give people a way to get their streaks back if they miss a stream. Ugh. Yeah, I saw that, Ramses. I think I love the way they're doing it because it doesn't create any extra work for us as streamers. Like, it's completely up to the viewer if they want to get their streak back or not. I'm like, okay, that's awesome. That way, if somebody loses their streak because of a glitch or something, and if they care about it, they can get it back, and I don't even have to hear about it, theoretically. Yeah, no, I get that, Big Night. Some people really get into it, and some people are just, they have like that immunity because so many other games do that kind of stuff. Melchior hit 400 a stream streak tonight. After I'm done with the stream, I'm going to be tweeting that at Twitch. Ugh. Also, hi Ramses, how's your night going? Professor Ramses, we got Mortal Kombat 10 on the Necromancy game list, and Ramses' chat was like, when I said that earlier, chat was like, wait, what about Quan Chi? Isn't Quan Chi like canonically a necromancer? And I'm like, I think so. So I'm probably gonna have to include every Mortal Kombat game that includes Quan Chi. All right. Well, that was a dragon. We killed it. So now we're going to go online, but because I had some data loss on this character, we're going to do this. All right, so I have over 20,000 Meseta in my bank. We're going to deposit Panic Mech Gun, Panic Railgun, and the Shock Rifle. And if these items disappear, I guess they disappear. Well, let's put that mono grinder away. It could be several things. It could be necromancy. It could be shadow magic. It could be infernalism. It kind of just depends on, I guess, the setting and a system, if there's an RPG system behind it. Who's famous for saying Soul Steel? Who does that? Oh, Alucard. Alucard. Soul Steel. Okay, we're gonna go online to Silverant now. Dark makeup metamorphosis. I had dinner. Good to hear people are running with going finding games outside. There's this really cool one, Ramses, that I came across. I added this to the Necromancer list today. This strikes me as something you might dig. What was the fucking name of this game? Corpse Keeper. Corpse Keeper. You play as a necromancer. You make your own horrible creatures, and then you play as the creatures and you fight enemies of the necromancer in a 2D style way that looks like the old school, like 2D Mortal Kombat games. So it has like roguelike elements because, of course, why not? So it's a fighting game with roguelike elements. so we're gonna go on Silver Rant. Okay, it did save her as level 53. Oh, hey, look. OBS is still distorting sounds. Very similar to this for the Saturn. What was it called? Alright, so we're going online to Silver Rant. Where's Silver Rant? All right, let's see. Do we have any? Okay, there's one person on Isla. 4 users, 1 team on Altamira. Nobody on Vega. Nobody on that one. Let's check this one out first. Oh, 2 users on 1 block, another. Okay. Okay, they're version 2, so I can't join. Version 2, can't join. It looks like that other person is already off. Wait, no, that's Altamira. I guess I'll join here. PK, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're playing PSO. Specifically, we're playing version 1 on Dreamcast. I'm doing this all on original hardware. We just connected online to Silver Rant. PK, thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Everyone, please check out PK Coltrane. PK does a lot of PSO content. He also does a whole bunch of other stuff. He's been playing through the classic Mega Man games. He does a bunch of challenge runs, like randomizers, speed running for Mario 64. Also big into like Banjo-Kazooie, those kind of games. Went through Donkey Kong 64 recently, I think. What do you think of Mega Man 11? It's good, isn't it? It is really good. I know the speed up, speed down thing is kind of gimmicky, but I really like Mega Man 11. All right, so we're just gonna make it a game. There are people on this ship right now, but they're doing version 2, so I can't. We don't need a password. I don't think I can do very hard. I have to be level 60, I think. You like the double gear system? Yeah. Yeah, 11 is really good. My only complaint about 11 is there's not really a lot of like post-game content. Like there's no Proto Man or base to unlock and play as. It's just Mega Man. There's a little bit of post-game content, but I didn't find it too engaging. How many times did he knock you off the platform, Monkey? All right, okay, all my items did transfer over to Silver Rant, so that's good. We had an issue earlier, PK. I logged on this character, and she had all the items that were equipped on her, and she had all her bank items, but all the stuff that was in her inventory, like dimates and telepipes and some weapons, all those things were gone, along with all the Meseta that was on her person. Which I had a bunch of Meseta in my bank. I'm a lot more careful with where I leave Meseta in version 1 than I am with like Blue Burst and GameCube. Monkey, everyone has that reaction, but GG on beating that boss. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is either it was a hiccup with Silver Rant or it's a hiccup with version 1. This is version 1, right? It's known for the jank, it's known for bugs, it's known for glitches. The character's still here, that's the important thing. I kind of did, Ramses, but I realized that like it wasn't too bad of a loss. The character is still here, and that's, you know, that's the important thing. Now, if the character wasn't here, I would have been very upset. Been like, well, I'm not playing this version of PSO ever again. I do need to look into ways to back up the VMU, though. Like, by and large, VMUs are a lot more reliable than GameCube memory cards. But it's, you know, it's still a 25-year-old piece of storage hardware. Yeah, all the stuff in the bank was fine. It was just the inventory that she had that was not equipped. Which Lantis and Psycho mentioned earlier that they had issues like that before with, I think, GameCube. Like I said, it could have been a lot worse. I'm not worried about it. The character's intact, so I had a bunch of really good spare weapons for her, so you know it worked out. But that is like one of the shitty things, I guess, about real hardware. If it's a real hardware issue, who knows? I mean, it could have been software, right? So Ramses, are you really considering necromancy school? Probably gonna be adding a bunch of Mortal Kombat games now. God, which games have Quan Chi in them? 9, 10 is already on there. I guess 11 and the newest one? I don't know. I don't like the new Mortal Kombat that came out, Mortal Kombat 1. I don't like the way the characters look. And the story is just multiverse nonsense at its worst. So tired of multiverse stories. Oh, fuck yes, that's right. I didn't look into the Blood Bowl games. I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that. That's right. I forgot about Blood Bowl. I think 10 plays really well. I didn't really care about the story stuff. It's Mortal Kombat, so you know it's not known for story anyway. But I thought 10 was a really solid game. I think I liked 9 more than 10 though. 9 was like perfect, but 10 was really good. That's some neat new characters like the Bee Lady. But I didn't play any of the ones after 10. Like 11 just looked like they were going to town with like DLC guest characters. And I'll admit, there is a certain appeal to being able to play as RoboCop and to fight the Terminator. But yeah. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, yeah, I mean, it's... I actually had a friend, Morganic, this is a long time ago, who was a diehard Street Fighter fan, and I don't even think Street Fighter 4 had come out at this point. And this friend one day looked me dead in the face and said as seriously as he could, I play Street Fighter for the story. I was like, what story? What story? That half the characters have a hate boner for Bison? But yeah, Mortal Kombat has always kind of gone out of its way to have like stories, and sometimes I think it's executed really well. Like Deadly Alliance, I think did the story really well. Mortal Kombat 9, even though that has like time travel in it, it did it well. From what I've seen of Mortal Kombat 1, though, it just looks all over the place like a mess. But I haven't played it, so I can't say for for certain. Hey, Pizza Maid, are you going to defend my friend? This friend actually rage quit not just Street Fighter, but Capcom completely when he saw what they did to the Ken in Street Fighter 6. He was a very big fan of Ken, and this was when the rumor was going around that Ken was the way he was in Street Fighter 6 because his wife divorced him and took his money, which apparently is not what happened. But there was like an internet thing going around for like the longest saying, yeah, Ken's wife divorced him, took all his money, now he's a bum. My friend was so upset over that. He has refused to play Street Fighter 6. He has refused to play anything with the Capcom branding on it. But yeah, y'all need to follow Pizza Maid. Pizza Maid's a good friend. Pizza Maid, I had some data loss on my Dreamcast character. I had some data loss. All right, good night, monkey. Sleep well. And Pizza Maid, PK, we're doing our end of the month raffle tonight. Type in exclamation raffle. We're actually going to have 3 winners instead of the well, normally we always have 1. We have 2 if we've met our sub goal, but we're going to have 3. Excuse me, because the community was super generous during last week's Streamiversary. Yeah, from what I've played of Street Fighter 6, it's solid. I really like it. I haven't played it in about a year. Street Fighter story boils down to I want to be the strongest or I want to beat Bison, right? Yeah, I started off trying to make my character from PSO2, and it just quickly went off the rails. It's just like, oh shit, I accidentally gave her Hobbit feet. Let's see what else we can do here. Okay, so this is what happened, Pizza Mate. I logged on, and the only thing that was in my character's inventory was things that she had equipped. Everything else in the inventory, like my Dimates, my extra weapons, all that stuff, even the Masetta that was on the character was gone. Everything in her bank was fine. It was just the stuff on her inventory that was not equipped that was just gone. And I don't know what caused it. I don't know if it was a hardware issue. I don't know if it was a connection issue from last time with Silverand. I don't know if it was a glitch that's just in version 1. You know, this version is known to be super glitchy. Yeah, it sounds like PSO. Yeah, that's what PK Coltrane just said. But yeah, I was starting to get upset, and then I realized, okay, this isn't that bad. The character's here. I still have like 30k in my bank. I can buy these items back. I lost a couple okay weapons, but I had like my main weapon still equipped. So Whatever, Thunder. You were like, I'm gonna be number one. You and Finley Fish got into a gifting war, and I'm like, okay, I don't want this to go overboard because that is actual real money. So I'm gonna just say if they're tied, they both get to make me do a thing. Yeah, like that's happened. Lantis mentioned earlier that happened to her on GameCube a long time ago. So I wonder if that was something. Somehow Bison has come back. I didn't know Tekken had a story. Do you know what the last Tekken game I played was? It was the one where you fight Devil at the end. I think it was Tekken 2. I haven't played any Tekken games since then. I really kind of want to play the newest one that's out because it looks really good. But I don't know. Tekken just never clicked with me. You know, it was one of those early 3D fighters where like the fighting game industry was definitely moving towards 3D fighters. But I felt like a lot of early 3D fighters felt really kind of jank. Like, it really wasn't until Soul Calibur, I think, where there was like a really, truly solid 3D fighting game. What are Silver Rant backup slots? And how do I access them? Tekken has a huge story. Yeah, well, it's also like I play Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis for the story. No, I don't. I play it because it's a waifu simulator. That's why I play New Genesis. It's a waifu simulator. I'm not playing it for... The story in New Genesis boils down to, oh no, it's Dark Falls. Quick, go beat him up and we'll shoot him with the cannon. Oh no, it's Dark Falls. Go beat him up. We'll shoot him. Oh no, the cannon didn't work. He escaped. We'll get him next time. You know, can I say I take issue with the way the word goon is used? If you were in the occupation of being a minion or a henchman or some kind of subordinate for a supervillain, you probably at some point used to refer to yourself as a goon. And now you can't do that anymore. It has a completely different fucking meaning. Like, I feel bad for, like, the Beastmen and the Bebops and the Rocksteadies and the Destros of this world. They can't call themselves goons anymore. And that's to say nothing of, like, actual real-life goons that, like, work for, like, the mafia. You're not going to go to your mafia boss. You're not going to be, like, in the Gambino crime family and go to your mafia boss. Oh, shit, I have to go talk to John Gotti III. Some of my men don't want him calling them goons anymore. I've got to explain to this old man why the word goon is, you can't refer to that to your subordinates anymore. He was still kind of a goon, a minion for Cobra Commander. See, I can't even use that word anymore like that. It's all gone to shit. Well, that's the internet in a nutshell. This is a Venture Brother conversation. That's wonderful. I love the Venture Brothers. My favorite segment of a Venture Brothers episode. What was the side character that was kind of like Shaft? He was like a hitman or an assassin or something, but he was kind of like Shaft. like based on like Shaft portrayed by Samuel L. Jackson. I forget the character's name. Anyway, he's like training and he's like shooting like these pop-up like cardboard figures, but there's also like civilians that you're not supposed to shoot. So he's like training, he's being evaluated. At the end of his his evaluation, he gets something like a 72, and he's like, "What the fuck? Why did I get a 72?" And they're just like, "Well, you shot Matthew Lesko," and it's just like, "What? He was wearing punctuation. That makes him a bad guy." And then the evaluator is like, "Matthew Lesko helps you get free money from the government. That makes him a good guy." If you don't know who Matthew Lesko is, he is this insane man that used to have infomercials in the 2000s, and he was always yelling about free money from the government. And he would dress like the Riddler. He helps you get free money from the government. That is a good guy. Posted in memes. Yeah, I'll do that right now. Hang on, let me make sure the monsters are... Let me kill the monsters here, and I'll post it in memes. Jefferson Twilight, thank you. Yep, that's the character. Yeah, there was a period where Adult Swim had so many good shows. Aqua Teen, Venture Brothers. I might get shit for this. I liked Home Movies. I thought Home Movies was really good. Metalopolis, of course, which was done by the same guy who did Home Movies. Now I don't even know if Adult Swim is a thing anymore. I don't know what channels are still on like basic cable. Okay, let me see if I can find that real quick, Monkey. No, I don't. I don't even know what O'Grady is. What is that? Matthew Lesko, Venture Brothers. There it is. You killed Matthew Lesko. Okay. I'm sorry. I had to watch the clip. All right. I'm going to post it into memes. Okay. It's there. Oh, hey, Tidiana. Hi. How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you doing? Just shout out for you real quick. Also, hi, L. Wentworth. Hello. How are you? Good to see you, too. I hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, we're doing our end of the month raffle tonight. We're going to have 3 winners. Normally, we only have 1. We have 2 if we've met our sub goal, but because the community was so incredible last week during the Streamiversary, we're going to do 3. Sent me a link. Ooh. Okay, thank you, Pizza Mate. I'm going to look at that after tonight. If there's a way I can keep the Dreamcast. Like I said, I don't really, it doesn't really matter the items that I lost. The character's still there. Everything that she was equipped with was still there. The bank stuff was there. Super minor data loss, but I will definitely look into that. Thank you very much. How did your stream go today, by the way? You type in exclamation raffle queen, exclamation raffle. You see what Ark and some of the others have done there. Just type in exclamation raffle. It'll put you in there. And since you're a subscriber, you get 3 tickets. Followers, you get 1 ticket. Subscribers, you get 3. Yeah, so what did you think of Balatro? Like, everyone that's played Balatro loves it. I have a family member that even plays it. And she's just like, you need to play this. And I'm like, it's a card game, though. But yeah, the winners don't have to. If people have to go, it's totally cool. If you win something, I'll reach out to you, like on Discord or social media or on Twitch if you win. Slay the Spire is better. See, Baladro gets mentioned and everyone's like, ooh. See, I'm really weird with card games. I absolutely cannot stand things like Magic the Gathering, Tetramaster, PSO Episode 3. But like when it comes to like traditional like poker and stuff like that, that stuff's fine. I like poker or the different kinds of games like that, you know, but chat is gonna. Oh, that's good. Did chat have a fun time with it? Yeah, if somebody redeems something, Pig Knight, if they're just like, I want you to play the Pokemon TCG PS4 game, which of course there isn't because it's Pokemon. I would say no, I'm not playing that. Your points are refunded. Look, I tried to play PSO Episode 3. I tried to play that, and I really tried to like it, and I was miserable every time I streamed it. It's poker. See, I could probably get into that then. I could probably get into that. I used to actually collect Magic the Gathering cards, not because I wanted to play, but I thought the art was cool and some of the lore was neat. But I got rid of all that a long time ago. One of our local game stores had a trade-in thing where you could trade in Magic cards and get in-store credit. And they also dealt in Warhammer 40k miniatures. So I got several starting kits. Admech, Gene Stealers. I got a Necron one, of course. That just got added to the Tomb World. It amazes me that the Yu-Gi-Oh card game is still like a thing. Because, I don't know, it just struck me as something that they made to license off the anime from like 20 years ago. And I don't think they even make new episodes of the anime, which I could be wrong about. But apparently it's a huge moneymaker for Konami. Yeah, the art is nice, and I really have been tempted to grab some, but I'm not sending anything Hasbro's way. Oh, Hasbro's pissed me off with something else, everybody. They've really pissed me off with something else. This just happened yesterday. I have another reason to loathe Hasbro. They've done an art redesign for Hero Quest, and it looks horrible. It looks absolutely terrible. It's like, hi, do you want super cartoony characters in pastels? That's the new art style of Hero Quest. And I'm just like, can one of those dinosaur killing asteroids fall on Hasbro's HQ, please? That's fine. I have my old Hero Quest stuff. I even have the relaunched Hero Quest stuff, which is really good. They just took out all the Games Workshop stuff. Which, honestly, one of the monsters needed to be removed. The Thamir. Really cool looking monster, and then you read about its lore, and you're like, oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. You know, that was made in the 80s, but that's no, no, no. I am not going to remind you about the Thamir. Yeah, I know you know about the Thamir, Morganic. They're cool looking monsters, but and I always liked them when I played Hero Quest as a kid. I always thought they were neat because they were monsters you never saw anywhere else, and I didn't understand the idea that they were an original IP thingy. And then as I got older and I got into Warhammer, I'm like, oh yeah, the Thamir. Yeah, they were from Hero Quest. Oh, they're kind of in Warhammer still. Let me. Oh my God, what am I reading? Yeah, you have not forgotten. I'm waiting for Pig Knight to type out an essay about the Thamir, to be honest with you. For those that don't know what we're talking about, the Thamir is a unique IP created monster race from Warhammer Fantasy that Games Workshop made in the 80s. And the way that the race procreates itself is that they kidnap women, human, elven, dwarven, they kidnap women, and then they force themselves on these women, and that's how they procreate. That's the only way they can procreate, is by kidnapping women of other species, races, whatever, and forcing themselves on them. There's a 4-letter word I'm not using that can easily be used to describe them. I thought they just never mentioned the Thamir again. I don't think they've ever had a codex or an army book or whatever. They did have Forge World models during the last version of Warhammer Fantasy. I think they went under just like General Chaos or with Beastmen or something. Well, the Thamir themselves are an original thing. They took lore from other things, but yeah. Hi, Tiggy. That's why Hasbro had to remove them from the new version of Hero Quest, because they were considered a GW owned IP. Hi, Tiggy. How are you doing? You know, people have been saying that about Slaanesh since Age of Sigmar started. Because originally, like, Slaanesh was, like, captured or imprisoned or something, and then they got out. Honestly, Slaanesh will probably just be a neglected line. I can't see them phasing it out. Slaanesh is just too important to the lore. They just won't release models for it for like a decade. Yeah, didn't Fulgrim just get his demon model in 40K? Okay, I can't do caves because I have to be in a party for caves. I guess I could clear out as much of caves by myself, but I'm not going to be able to finish it. You know, I should really unlock ruins on offline, so... Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. We're going to go to caves. I'm going to go as far as I can in caves. And if I can't go any further, then we're going to unlock ruins on hard mode. At level 3, nice. Tiggy, what have you been up to today? Yeah, I'm gonna hit that door that requires 4 people to progress. That's fine. I'm just gonna do up to that, and when I get to that point, I think I'm gonna switch back to offline and unlock ruins on hard mode. Because I haven't had any friends tell me that they were going to join me for Dreamcast today, and I haven't had any luck with pickup groups yet. So, oh Tim, you've been busy, Tiki. Have you ever played Zero Ranger? I was playing Zero Ranger for the first time earlier tonight on tonight's stream. Really, really liked it, and it's definitely going to force me to be a better shmup player. Why did I take that as the Pioneer 2 ship? Fuck it. Let's go do that now. I don't see the point in just... I'm not going to get a lot of XP or anything. Okay, we're going to see if I lose these items. Oh, you got a tournament coming up. Are you nervous about it or excited? Excited and gonna be nervous the day of. You'll do fine, but I hope it's a lot of fun. Actually, I wanted to see something on Silver Rant, because I know this is version 1, and I'm a little fuzzy on how certain things work on version 1, so I actually want to go back to Silver Rant real quickly to check something. Did her item survive? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, the social aspect of tournaments is really fun. When I used to do tournaments for 40K, there was this one cool player. He played orcs, and back then there was an attitude towards orc players that orc players were playing a crappy army that they loved, and they just loved the army, and they were just super happy to be playing orcs, even though orcs weren't good for a very long time. And this dude was like exactly that. This guy was just like so happy to be there. He was so friendly with everyone. Ended up becoming a friend, even though he lived like on the other side of the state. We would message each other through Facebook groups, and occasionally he would like drive in to get games at our local shop and everything. That's still the opinion. I wasn't totally sure. I heard at some point orcs got really, really good and became part of like, the the meta that attracts those kind of players that drop and pick up armies depending what's going on with the meta. I will say I did get my ass kicked by a really good orc player once. All right, I want to check something real quick. I'm going to create a team on a normal mode. How long have you been playing 40K for, Morganic? And are you still playing it currently, or? Caffin! Hey, Caffin, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, everybody. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're playing Phantasy Star Online tonight on actual Dreamcast hardware. I'm actually online, if you can believe that. Online on an actual Dreamcast right now. Let's get a shout out for Caffin here. Caffin. Munch, did you really have to do that in front of the raiders? Really? Okay, well, welcome in, raiders. I'm not normally fat. My chat just made me fat. But Captain, how was your stream? What were you up to tonight? And everybody, please check out my friend Captain here. They're super friendly. Has a really awesome community. Yeah, y'all should totally check out Captain if you haven't. Captain and Crew Booty Raid. Love it. How was your stream? What were you up to? Alright, let me enable the redeem to make me thin. Don't you love... I love being a VTuber. I'm just here to be abused. Alright, the redeem to thin me down is now available. Playing golf with friends, and it was absolute balls. Nice. What golf game, like, specifically? Okay, let me see. Are the ruins unlocked here? Okay, yeah. So yeah, I need to unlock ruins for hard mode, and you have to do that through offline mode. So we're gonna leave the thing. Haven't played 40K in about 3 or 4 editions. Was playing Tyranid right before a new edition, which made my old list obsolete. I kind of did something similar to Morganic. I got into... I mean, I had wanted to get into 40K for years, but I finally got into it during 6th edition, like the very, very end of 6. So I played 6, played 7th, played 8th. Liked all of them. They were very different. And then 9th edition... 9th edition came out, which basically made the Necrons a completely new army, because that's when we got like the Void Dragon and the Silent King and a ton of new units. On top of the fact that 9th edition just had really bad convoluted rules, and I was just like, I'm done as a player anyway. Stop throwing stuff at me. Look, I can do it too. Ow! 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 Why am I doing this to myself? Ow! Good night, Tiggy. Have a good one. One of my problems with 9th edition is that it increased the size of the numbers for like scoring. Like scoring went from like single digits to large double digits. And like there was this huge issue or this huge thing where you would pick out a whole bunch of secondary mission, or not secondary missions, but secondary objectives. And it became so much to just kind of like manage. It felt like running a spreadsheet. It's like, okay, I need to worry about my army, my stuff, and then I also need to prepare for what my opponent might field. This is way too much stuff to manage and have fun with the game. But yeah, Captain, I really appreciate the raid, and thank you so much for bringing your community here. Yeah, totally go get some dinner and everything. We're gonna be here for several hours, so if you want to come back, we will be here. I guess I should eat that cookie. Just ignore the problem with that is that like a lot of my opponents didn't want to ignore the extra objectives. I also am not a fan of the release schedule that GW does, where they push out a new edition every 3 years. So you have to buy new books and everything each time, and it's like, no. An edition needs to last at the minimum 5 to 6 years, not 3. Right. This is offline mode, right? Yeah. All right, let's go see the principal. Well, the Redeem to Make Me Thin is available if anybody wants to use it. Yeah, there's so much big corporate money in a lot of these games now. Like I am done with D&D. Like Hasbro has ruined it for me. I will stick with my old TSR editions. Well, and 3rd edition. I like 3rd edition a lot. But I don't know, Games Workshop is a weird company. Sometimes they do really, really good. And everyone's just like, oh my god, GW has changed. And then they revert to being GW. I don't know. GW annoys me. I don't dislike GW. I intensely dislike Wizards of the Coast. Like I said earlier, I need a dinosaur-sized asteroid to fall on Hasbro, please. Alright, so we're going to go here to the mines. If I clear this out, this should... I think I might have to activate the 3 pillars, though. Yeah, I'm going to have to activate the 3 pillars. I still really like painting and assembling models, though, and I've been wanting to get back into that. I just got paid I know I have a ton of like old GW paints that are probably all dried out now. So what I'm planning to do is Monday. One of my friends owns a gaming store. He's sometimes in the channel. His name's Pally Dan. Oh shit, he's not open on Monday. I guess I'll have to go on Tuesday. But I'm gonna go grab some basic like paints for Necrons. Get back in the habit. Maybe paint a couple Necron warriors, Immortals. I have so many of those, but you know it's simple models to kind of get back into the groove of painting. Maybe try to like do a model a day. I still need to finish my Void Dragon and my Nagash. That's honestly what I should do. I should focus on finishing Nagash. He's mostly done. It's just a little bit more painting and then just kind of putting together all the sub-assemblies. See, when I first got into the hobby, I thought I was going to hate the painting aspect of it, and it actually turned out to just be really, really cathartic for me. It's just like, oh, I get to sit down and I get to focus on this one little thing, and I can like listen to music or have a TV show or something in the background. Yeah, this actually works. I like this. But then I kind of burnt myself out on it because I started painting all my models, not just for 40K, but started doing a lot of painted models and terrain for D&D. I'm a very terrain heavy D&D DM. And it just it all just became a little too much. So I'm like, oh, okay. Like I would schedule D&D sessions, and like I would spend a few days before them just trying to paint as many of the miniatures as I needed for the session as possible, and it started feeling like real work. And even though I have like hundreds of painted D&D models and 40K things, there's always like more to paint, it feels like. Yeah, assembling models is really fun. Just snap them together, get them going. Oof. Do you have a 3D printer much? I have a bunch of Necron terrain and some D&D terrain that was 3D printed. There was actually this one really, I would still like to get this. Somebody took the Death House from the Curse of Strahd 5th edition adventure, and they did a complete like layout, like a 3D printed layout of the house. We're going to teleport. I thought about getting a 3D printer several years ago, and I don't know. That was whenever I was burning myself out on everything. I'm like, this is just going to create more work for you. I like it, but it has to be tweaked. You can't run it as it is. Because it kind of requires you to kill a player character as is, and then the monster at the end makes no sense, and is then like also really over leveled for the characters. I like the core idea of Death House. And I'm not someone that says, oh yeah, tweak it, you know, because there's all these things where it's like, oh, tweak all of Curse of Strahd. No, most of Curse of Strahd is fine. And yeah, you should shuffle the deck. Don't stack the deck. Yeah, I said that. Actually, you should do whatever you're most comfortable with as the DM. But it's a good haunted house adventure. There's better ones if you look at older content, like the House of Lament from 2nd and 3rd edition Ravenloft. COC? What is COC? I've never had the chance to play Call of Cthulhu. It used to be a really hard game to just find physical copies of, and then when digital became more widespread, I could never find like enough people interested in it. But yeah, I've always wanted to play Call of Cthulhu. Never got the chance. I remember straight up asking the store owner of a store I used to go to when I lived in a different city. I'm like, why don't do you ever stock Call of Cthulhu? And he goes, I used to. It never sold, so I don't do it anymore. He was like, I can get it for you as a special order, but you have to pay for it up front. So I'm like, okay, let me think about this, which really meant let me talk to some friends and see if I can find enough people interested in a group. And there wasn't a group interest, so I was not going to drop that money. On that. Good Lord, are we already lost here? I know I'm dumb, but come on now. Ooh, I could also paint my Necromunda gang. I never got around to painting them. That's rude. You know, you could help out Blackhand, and you could try to slim me down. You don't have to leave me like this. And Blackhand's just It's just like, probably, there it goes, there it goes, there it goes. I was like, yeah, Black Hand is probably just watching that counter on the slime redeem. There we go. Indeed. Oh, renegade. You hurt my jiggles. Now, one of my favorite Warhammer 40k stories is we had this one player. This guy was super friendly, but good lord, did he have disposable income coming out of his butt? This guy had just threw money away on. He had a 30k army. He had several 40k armies. He had knights. He had a titan. Like, I'm pretty sure he was, he had a really lucrative, like, IT job, but was, like, still living with his parents or something. So, like, all the money he made from his IT job practically went to, like, 40k and stuff. We won't talk about his love. He found love, and then love abandoned him, and, attorneys were required. We're not going to talk about that. He ended up getting married and having a kid with this chick, and the chick he married to ended up being quite psychotic, like violent, like as in stabbing him with knives. So he obviously had to divorce and then go through child custody stuff and all that kind of stuff. But before that, at this point in his life, he just had kind of money for like whatever. And he's the kind of person, he would show up to a match just like, yeah, do you mind if I run AdMech? Yeah, run AdMech, that's fine. Shows up at the AdMech fight with like multiple knights painted in like AdMech colors with like just a very token detachment of actual AdMech. So I had talked to a couple friends, and I'm like, you know, I just bought the Necron pylon, the Forge World pylon, the big one. And I'm like, you know, I've got a game coming up with Aaron. Should I tell him I'm bringing the pylon? And they're like, well, if he wants to see your list, or if he wants to know the list beforehand, you know, yeah, you should tell him. But you know, if he just wants to know your army, which you only really have Necrons, you know, that's fine too. Because they were also kind of like, yeah, fuck him from like a playing perspective. So I get to the store, I get all my stuff out. He gets there about maybe 20 minutes after mine. He's coming in with like his stuff, and he's starting to set his stuff down, and he sees the pylon, and he's like, oh, I didn't know you had a pylon. I'm like, yeah, just got it recently, got it painted up for this match and everything. He goes, oh, okay. Round one, turn one. He was trying out Saint Celestine. He also had a bunch of knights and stuff, but he was trying out the new Saint Celestine when she got her model relaunched in 7th edition. Round one, I removed Saint Celestine from the board with the pylon. Round two, I remove a knight. Round three, I remove a what are the really big tanks? Land Raiders. He had a Land Raider. We remove a Land Raider. It was very cathartic. It smells like I haven't showered today. Thanks for making me feel insecure, Amy. I was going to shower right after the stream. It was a Baneblade. It was a Baneblade. That's what it was. Baneblade. Let me give Amy another shout out. Panel de Pon. So many people have been playing Panel de Pon lately. Which one are you playing, Amy? But the look on his face when he showed up, because he was a really friendly guy, really nice. Like, he could just automatically, like, be anyone's best friend. But he sees the pylon, and he's smiling, but I can tell that he's, like, also thinking to himself, like, oh, no. Necron player upgraded. That pylon was very necessary in the 40K club I was in, because there was some very big money people who would literally go out and buy Titans. Like, we had 3 players that had Warlords. We didn't have a lot of Tau players, but we did have this one guy, Charles, also known as Fucker Charles, who was like every like negative stereotype that you could have of Texas combined into an actual person. I say this as somebody that was born in Texas. And he talked quite often about getting the Tau mantra, but he never pulled the trigger on that. Yeah, Charles is the kind of person that if he lost a round, he was known to have gotten like very argumentative and sometimes like very close to getting into like physical fights with people. I absolutely fucking hated playing against him. I was very glad when he moved away. It's like, yay, he's going back to Texas. Good riddance. He was also a bullshitter. I remember one time we were talking about Magic cards, and he talked about how at one point in time he owned like 8 Black Lotus cards. And of course people were like, oh, well, where are they now? He was like, my mom threw them out. Oh, okay, sure. Which maybe mom did throw them out, but it's just, I don't know. It's a sus story to me. Ow. I never went back for more Dimate. I'm so dumb. I'm gonna die. Black Lotus goes to another school. One of my favorite stories is this guy who said he quit being a nerd and used his magic cards to shield his tires or something from paint and painted over a lotus. What? Yeah, okay. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, yeah, they really are. Wait, I should have a bunch of stuff I can sell. Did I already sell it? Oh, I already, okay, my dementia is out in full right now then. Okay. I mean, I get it. Sometimes people do stupid things with expensive things, like what I did with my Saturn copy of Magic Knight's Ray Earth. Of course, it was not a expensive game whenever I traded it away for a Super Nintendo game. That's one of those things where it's like, oh, 10 years later, oh god, I wish I hadn't done that. Yeah, so Magic Knight's Ray Earth on Sega Saturn is worth around $2,000 to $3,000. It was the last Saturn game released in North America, and it was released about a year after Sega had abandoned support. So it had a really super low print run, and I had actually bought my copy directly from Working Designs. And I had it for a little bit. I really liked I love the anime. The anime is amazing. I love Magic Knight's Ray Earth. The game didn't really click with me, though. I would actually like to go back and play it, because the game was directed by the lady that created Phantasy Star. But at the time, I didn't know that. And the game didn't click with me. And like a year or two later, like this guy that I knew, not a super close friend, but a friend that I would kind of hang out with at the time. He had a copy of Final Fantasy IV on the Super Nintendo. You know, the Final Fantasy II, but it's really Final Fantasy IV. And I didn't have a copy of that, and I really wanted my own copy of that. So I asked him if he was willing to trade it for a game I might have, and he wanted Ray Earth. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to play Ray Earth. Yeah, that's fine, fair trade. No, excuse me. Have you ever played the game before, Amy? I heard it emulates pretty easily on Saturn emulators, since it's a full 2D game. You should check it out if that's your favorite anime. I really love Ray Earth. It's not my favorite anime, but it's probably in my top 10. And I was really excited for the game and everything. I forgot my Black Lotus at my girlfriend's house when I was visiting her in Canada. I remember that really scummy, there was this scummy guy, I think his name was Martin Shkreli. He was the pharma bro guy that was like raising like the prices on like certain drugs in the US. I remember after like that controversy died down, like before he ended up going to prison, I think he said he was going to try to buy up every Black Lotus card that he could get his hands on. Which he probably would have had the money to do that. Before the government took all his money. Since he, you know, defrauded the government. Don't defraud the government. It's the stupidest thing you can do. If you defraud the government, you have to deal with the IRS. Not even the Joker wants to deal with the IRS. Oh shit, I need to do my tax stuff tomorrow. Yeah, the Saturn does have emulation issues, but I've heard that that game actually emulates pretty well. Like most of the Saturn games that have emulation are the 3D games. The Saturn wasn't designed to really deal with 3D graphics, but it has a whole bunch of 3D games on it, and those are the ones that generally don't emulate well. I mean, I could play it if I want to. I have a disc burner, and I can just burn a copy of the disc and put it in my Saturn. That's what I did whenever I did the Saturn port of Symphony of the Night. I just burned a copy of the ROM image and slapped it into my Saturn and played it. It played fine. Certainly not gonna buy a legitimate copy. Oh, I'm gonna drop 2-3 grand on a... No, you don't have that kind of money, Sarzac. No, someone outbid me. Someone outbid me on the eBay auction, so I said, fuck it. I wasn't going to bid more than $1 or $5 or whatever it was, and it got past $5, so I said, fuck it. Professor Hammerad was keeping an eye on the whole thing. I would have liked getting those Pizza Hut puppets, but maybe I can just buy 1 or 2 for decent. Amy, do you have a favorite season of Ray Earth? Do you like season 1 more than 2, or do you like 2 more than 1, or do you just love the whole thing? I always liked season 1 a lot more than season 2. Another anime from that era I've been meaning to rewatch called Visions of Escaflowne. Oh my god, that's such a good show. I have not watched it in such a long time. Which I want to do. I want to do some more anime for Discord night. This week we're going to be doing Howard the Duck, but I think the following week I want to do some anime. You love the whole thing. Yeah, that's a show I've been meaning to rewatch for a while now. Does Clamp as an animation studio still exist? No, wait, Clamp was never... What am I talking about? Clamp was never... Wait, was Clamp animation or were they manga? Yeah, they were manga. They were manga. Okay. Well, now that I have their thing, do they still exist? Yeah, they still exist. Oh, Card Capture Sakura. That's another one I've been wanting to rewatch too. I have a print of Chobits that's hanging up in the room that I'm in right now. I know they did the fairly recent Blu-ray of Ray Earth. I have a lot of criticism of Funimation, but one thing they've always did kind of a good job with was doing quality remasters for Blu-ray and stuff. Their Lodos War Blu-ray is, oh my god, is so fucking gorgeous. Here, I'm gonna take a picture of the Chobit thing I have in my living room right now. Oh shit, my fucking VTube ring light is in the way. I'll post this on Discord if anybody wants to see. Oh yeah, everybody, by the way, the vote for the Corgi toys that's running in Discord only has a day left if anybody wants to vote in that, and if they haven't yet. Okay, I just posted the picture of my Chobit print. You can tell it's me because I included PSO in the picture. It's under the polls channel. There's a polls channel. It should say polls active. Sometimes that channel is moved away into an inactive status if there's no polls. I was really hoping I don't think Minecraft Steve is going to win. I was really kind of hoping to give my dogs Minecraft Steve and just let them chew him up. Which, well, we'll describe the anime. Oh. Yeah, I picked that up at the Dallas Acon convention a really long time ago. I used to get shit for the succubus print in there. People would give me crap about that. They're like, you have that full display in your house? That's really tacky. I'm like, fuck you. It's my place. Two dudes with white hair. Look, I do have some erotic art in my house. But don't you dare describe me like that, Fig Knight. What? No, not like an organized crime family. From the deepest depths of my memory, so I barely remember the details.
Hydrate.
You should be able to find that pretty easy if it was a Clamp anime. Just go through the kind of like filmography. Oh, hi, Kyra. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Kyra, what's your favorite Clamp anime or manga? We're talking about Clamp, and I want to say I remember that you were really into Card Capture Sakura at some point, which I like Card Capture Sakura. Is that an actual title of an anime? You never thought there was a girl online? Sounds fucking dreadful. Sounds like it should have a sounds like it should have a subtitle like an old Victorian novel. You never thought there was a girl online, or the story of Reddit. And Magic Knight's rare. Yeah, that's what's got us on the Clamp topic of Clamp. I'm a huge fan of Rare. I've been wanting to rewatch both that, Card Capture, and a whole bunch of other animes like Visions of Escaflowne for a while now. Which we're gonna watch some anime like after the next Discord movie night. I wanna go to like another anime series or something. Let's watch all of Dragon Ball. All of it. Said no one ever. And I like Dragon Ball. It's just that's a bit much. Oh, how did it hold up, Kyra? And with as much as I talk about Lotus War, I should do a showing of Lotus War at some point. Oh, really? Different from the anime? Okay. I only know the anime, so... I have not been feeding my mag. Pizza Mate, are you still here, by the way? I noticed that a bunch of your emotes got like version 2.0s. When did that happen? What was going? What happened? Why'd they get version 2.0s? I'm like, this is feedmag, but it looks really different. Oh, Easy did them. Oh, okay. Let me gigantify one. I've only seen like them in like small style. Easy recently did a bunch of emotes for Pokeel as well. Let's see, Pizza Maid, Last Seahorse, Gamma Chris, Voxandra, Samus MMX, Coco G, Rennie, Thunder Drummer, Dubious, Mr. Who is that? And Miyazuki, Dot Level, Akitone, Saber, Kyra, Purring. Where's Pizza Maid? Retro Pal, Pizza Maid. Here's Pizza Maid. Let's see. Oh, I can definitely see Easy Style. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I'm gonna gigantify another one. Excuse me. Oh, these are lovely. These are lovely. I didn't know Easy had done those for you. Those are lovely. Yeah, I was chatting with her a few weeks ago, and she mentioned that she was just like swamped in commissions, which I was really glad to hear that, because I know a while back she was having issues getting commissions, but now she's like doing like full VTube commissions for and emotes and everything. It's really wonderful. Yeah, she's such a great person. Actually, I can't kill these. Where's the thing? There it is. Oh, shit. Yeah, I know. I mean, obviously, I know about the big one, and you mentioned the other day that you had like some new assets coming in too. So it's going to be exciting. Your stream is going to have a whole bunch of really new, neat stuff in just the next few weeks. I can't wait to see how it all looks. I need to get some art comms in. You know, the worst part about doing an art com, and maybe this is because I'm lazy or I've done too many of them, is just typing up the whole document. This is what I'd like. Here are the references. This is reference. This is what Sarzac looks like. This is what Senri looks like. Here's some references to the kind of pose I'm thinking of. I just hate putting all that together. Like, it's not bad if you've done it a few times, but I've done it a lot now. And the thing is, I know some VTubers. oh god, there's this one VTuber who's really awesome that I follow, Zoiteki. They recently got partner. It seems like every day Zoiteki has like a new art com that they're showing off. It's like, how do you write so many of these art commissions up? That would drive me, I would lose my mind doing this many. Yeah, I sometimes get indecisive about stuff too. Sometimes I'm like, should I replace this? But some people like it, but like, not gonna lie, there are 2 animated emotes that I have that I'm thinking of been axing, but I know that I have a couple subscribers that really like them, and if people are enjoying them, it's just like, you know. Level up, Dean 54. Yeah, I actually only have 2 art comms out right now. One is for an art piece by the artist who did Plus Sized Elf. Oh my god, I'm getting mugged here. And then the other one is it's from the artist that did a whole bunch of my original Sarzac stuff and a bunch of my original emotes. Just getting a bunch of new like little streamy asset things from them. Ada. I died again. I hate those ninjas. I died because I ran out of healing items, and when you die in this version, you drop your Meseta. So I still don't have healing items. I do have some Meseta in the bank, though. Yeah, this is one of those old school games where they don't fuck around. When you die, you drop your weapon and you drop all your money. Oh, and by the way, other people can take your stuff. I can't afford that escape doll. Okay, that's fine. I got something. Pig Knight, if you're still there, I'm curious. How long do you think I'm going to be stuck on the gank squad? All right, Lantis, thanks for hanging out. I hope you sleep well, and hopefully I'll get to talk to you tomorrow. But have a good one, and yeah. Oh, you think I have it down? Okay. It's just, I don't want to do that walk back. That was a terrible walk back. Hey, Renegade. I don't even know where I was. I hate dying in this game. Oh, the monolith. Which you can't activate yet. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to come back and find that. Was that the game that you were playing, Renegade? I watched a little bit. My connection was really bad though, because I was both downloading and uploading something, so the stream connection was really poopy. But I did watch a little bit of it. Yeah. Hey, Kixie. Hi. Good to see you. How are you doing today? How was the rest of your stream? Can we get a shout out for Call Me Kixie, a really awesome VTuber friend. Kixie, we have our end of the month raffle tonight, and we're going to have 3 winners instead of like the normal amount. So please enter exclamation raffle. Even if you're not here when we do the drawing, if you win, I will reach out to you. Is the room where my stuff was? Wow, I didn't go into a lot of these rooms. Of course, I'm not really trying to clear every room here. I'm just trying to get through. Kixie was streaming earlier. That point and click game that you were showing on Steam. What was the name of that again? Now I have to equip the stupid thing. Oh, hey, it's the room with the light.
You need to hydrate.
I will hydrate. I need to hydrate more. I had Pizza Hut earlier today because we were talking about Pizza Hut a lot last night. I forgot how sodium heavy Pizza Hut is. All right, Kyra, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Yeah, everyone, please enter the raffle if you haven't yet. I can tell you how much. Well, I can't yet. Oh shit, tanks. Woolworth Diners. I don't think I've ever heard of Woolworth Diners before. We might not have had those down here. How much time is left on the raffle? Oh, the raffle still has 2 hours. 29 users and 81 tickets. Yeah, Near Mage. I might have to grab that. How expensive is that? Let's see, Near Mage. Near Mage is $17.99. Oh, but it literally came out like 3 days ago. Okay. I'm going to add this to my wish list so I don't forget the name. Woolworth was a big general store, kind of like a Bokov's or a J.C. Penney's, and they had a diner in there. No, I've never heard of that before. That's really cool. When did they go under? Okay, there's the room to Volop. In the 2000s. Yeah, no, we had J.C. Penney's and other department stores like that, but not that one. Oh man, I would have loved that because my mom used to shop in those kind of stores a lot. Mom, let me go eat the food while you do your stupid shopping. Oh God, going to J.C. Penney's with my mom was dreadful. I'm sure I'm over exaggerating, but it felt like we would be in there for like 3 or 4 hours. I'm sure we were probably just in there for like 45 minutes, but it felt a lot longer. Ooh, what are you getting on your, what did you get from Pizza Hut, Munch? Your mom likes to go aisle by aisle to see everything. It would literally take 3 to, oh. You know, that's one thing that I just think is just a plus about growing up is that you don't have to worry about your parents taking you out shopping for shit you don't care about anymore. All right, let's throw out a... Oh. Fuck, I didn't realize my inventory was full. Let me go back one more time. The Alfredo pasta. Those melt things are good. That's they are really good. I like the meat lever melt things. The seasoning they put on top of those are really good. Yeah, I had a personal pan pizza today. Black olives, pepperoni, Italian sausage. It came with some boneless wings. And then I also got a Pepsi to go with it. Oh, I just said what I'm just now seeing Pizza Maid's question about what I got. I just said what I got. Yeah, I love. See, I'm more into Pepsi stuff than Coke, which I used to not be. Like back in the day, it was the opposite. Like if we would go to a restaurant, and if I would order a Coke, they'd be like, "Is Pepsi okay?" I would look them in the face and be like, "No, it isn't. Bring me a water." But now, like, it's been like a complete reversal. I will take Pepsi over Coke any day of the week. In fact, if I go to a place where they don't have Pepsi products, I kind of do the same thing. No, I don't want your nasty Coca-Cola. I want my Pepsi. But yeah, Pepsi, Mountain Dew. 7-Up sucks. I can't defend 7-Up. My favorite variation of Pepsi, too, this is my favorite just soft drink in general, and it's almost impossible to find in the States, is vanilla Pepsi. Not vanilla Coke, not diet vanilla Pepsi. It's straight up vanilla Pepsi. You can find diet vanilla Pepsi pretty easily, but like straight up regular vanilla Pepsi is really hard to find. Do you think it's better than Sprite, Morganic? Yeah, you can't be a fan of ammonia and dislike Pepsi. I've never seen someone so excited over cherry Pepsi. She loves that stuff. It should be on my throne list. Let me see if I can add it to my throne list real quick. I haven't updated my throne list in months. I'm sure like most of the stuff is just not available anymore. It's taking a lot. It's taking a bit to load. Hurry up, throne. Okay. Fuck, where do you find the things? They changed the UI of this. Where is the thing to add something to your list? Ah, here we go. Vanilla Pepsi. Only one thing came up. The Suzanne Summers 4-piece gut health supplement. $159.99. Suzanne Summers is really still selling stuff. She should be retired at this point. Why did no vanilla Pepsi come up? What if I just search regular Pepsi? Oh, all sorts of things come up. Including Pepsi. But no vanilla Pepsi. Maybe they just don't make vanilla Pepsi anymore. Let me try searching for cherry Pepsi. A puzzle came up. Throne's gift store searching is not really the best. I'll play around with it later. I'm not going to waste time with it on stream anymore. Hey, Bimic. You can slim me down if you want to. There's no one has hit the slim me down thing. Is RC Cola hard to find these days? Australia does have vanilla Pepsi. See, I should move to Australia.
A miserable little pile of secrets.
Oh, y'all have vanilla Pepsi. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go kill a malevolent AI. Oh, thank you, Vimic. It takes 2 uses, but we're halfway there now. Thank you. If we don't get it, I'll refund those points. And yeah, everybody, there is a raffle going on tonight. If you haven't entered, exclamation raffle. Okay, I have to kill an AI. Fuck you, Zuckerberg. I have to fight Mark Zuckerberg's AI. That was a stupid joke, but it made me giggle. No, what are you doing? Okay, one more set of monitors. Now we have to destroy this stuff. There we go. Good night, Mimic. Sleep well, friend. Whatever you want to do, Morganic. The RPG is not happening for a while. It probably won't be finished until sometime mid next year. So you got plenty of time to redeem that. What am I doing? You're supposed to run. Run, run. You'll be well done. Like, I never fucking fought this boss before. There we go. You know, that could be a thing since I haven't fully designed Sarzac's moveset for the game yet. Of the 4 playable characters, I have one character, Kyra. She's been designed, but the other 3 we're still kind of working on. Which I need to actually do some work with it next week. I haven't really... I have sat down to do a little bit here and there, but not anything really substantial lately. Okay, so now I have to go find the 3 things, which I know where one is. I wonder if I can activate it now or if I have to kill the other 2 bosses. Yeah, and it's not gonna be like something that's gonna like ooh and awe people. It's just meant to be like a fun little thing to give to the community. There's gonna be a lot of like jokes in the game, like community jokes and like one level, because the way that it's gonna be functioned or it's gonna be structured. There used to be this old cartoon that came on in the late 80s, early 90s called Captain N, the Game Master. And basically, Captain N and his friends would go around to different NES games like Castlevania, Mega Man, whatever. It's going to be kind of like that. We're going to visit different like games like Phantasy Star, Castlevania, things that I really like, right? One level though, the boss is going to be Big Bird, and Big Bird is going to be like a weapons arms dealer. And you're going to fight Big Bird on a spaceship. Wait, where did Mines 2 go? Does that oh my god, I am so glad they changed this in later versions of PSO. This is such poop. Okay, well, I guess we got to do forests and caves then. You grew up watching Captain... Okay, you and I have to be close to the same age then. But yeah, like it's going to be kind of like that. There's going to be like different video worlds we go into, and like for example, one of the playable characters is going to be it's Melchior, but where it's going to be the character Ala from Chrono Trigger. I think that's what we talked about. So we're gonna have to like go into Chrono Trigger to like find Ala, to recruit her. The hardest thing is just figuring out like how to like introduce like new attacks and stuff, I think, in RPG Maker, and then getting like a lot of the animation stuff to like kind of work for like new spells that you're designing. There's a lot of preset stuff in there, but like you know, I'm a necromancer, so there should be necromancer spells. And Lantis actually has a lot of I think prior experience with the stuff, so I will need to get with her on some things. She's also designing some custom sprites of the main characters. She already finished custom Sarzac sprites a few months ago, and so I'm really excited to see how the other ones turn out. But yeah, I hope whenever it's all done, I hope it's going to be like a 15-20 hour thing. It'll probably be kind of a grind-heavy JRPG, but... I put together like a little demo a few months ago that I posted on my YouTube. I think it might be an unlisted video though, just to kind of show like, okay, look at these basic skills that I have down already. Because I've never made anything in RPG Maker, but it's something I've always wanted to kind of play around with, and I figured that would be a fun thing to do for the community. Actually real quickly show off the custom sprite sheet that Lantis did for Sarzac real fast. Let me pull this up. It's been a while since I've shown this on stream. What folder is that in? Yeah, okay, so here's the this is Lantis, who just went to sleep not too long ago. These are the where does this... It looks odd if I have it on top of me, but yeah, this is the custom Sarzac sprite sheet that that she did. She surprised this for me on my birthday too. Like, I had no idea that this was coming, and she surprised it. It was a birthday. It was one of the coolest birthday gifts I've ever gotten, and she's going to be doing custom sprite sheets for the other main characters. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put that away now. But yeah, when it's available, it's going to be free to play for everybody. Like, there's going to be a lot of assets that I borrow from other companies, like, because I want to be able to fight Dracula and Dr. Wily and Kafka and stuff. So we're going to be borrowing some sprites from other games. No Nintendo games, though. Nintendo has no tolerance for that shit. Oh, you put a Mario sprite in your fan game that's for free? Yeah, have fun with our lawyers. But since I have Necromancy School basically set up for this year, what I want to do is that on the days I don't stream, is to maybe set aside just 2 or 3 hours of just working on the RPG. I was doing a really good job of working on it until Twitch was like, we're going to delete all of your old streams in 2 months from now, so back up this shit. That kind of became a priority to back up all that stuff, which I'm still in the process of uploading stuff to YouTube. Like, I still have all of my streams from 2024 and 2025 to upload to YouTube. I uploaded the last 2023 one the other day, but they're all backed up on external hard drives, so I'm not gonna like lose anything. It's just uploading to YouTube is just stupid. Twitch is some of Twitch's decisions are so baffling. You know, they basically have a monopoly on this kind of service. I know there's like alternatives like you know, YouTube and stuff, but I feel unless you're like already like a big established person, celeb, whatever, that if you kind of want to get discovered like through streaming, like Twitch is where you need to be. Because that's where people go for streamers. It's different if you're somebody that's, you know, been established for decades, or a famous person that's wanting to do something like this. You can do what you want because people will go to where you're at. But if you want to get discovered, you know, you got to be here. So Twitch has that like monopoly. Yet some of the decisions, some of the things they do, it's just like baffling. But I get it. They're trying to make Twitch profitable, and especially since like the esports scene seems to have died, or at least is not attracting that kind of like investor capital that it used to. They've got to figure out things. But something that just irritates me to no end, and it's not just Twitch that does this, other platforms does this, is you know, how channels can sometimes get like banned through like an automated process. And no, channels that get banned need to be done so from like a human observer or something. Get that shit off of automation. Because, I mean, Morganic, we had a mutual friend who recently got banned through the automated process, and it was all bullshit. You know, it's just... I had I had my Instagram account. It was a personal Instagram account, but I only used it for my D&D stuff, like my D&D campaign. I would post pictures of the D&D campaign, since like I do a lot of heavy terrain stuff. And one day I go to log into Instagram, and it's told me that like I've been banned for breaking Instagram standards, even though there was no humans in any of my pictures. It was just painted models. And Instagram wanted like me to like submit like two forms of government issued ID in order to restore the account. I'm like, no, you're not getting that, Zuckerberg. You're not getting that. I had all the pictures backed up elsewhere, so I didn't lose anything other than the account. I have no idea what would have triggered that. It was a super small account too. Like I maybe had like 20 people following it. And the biggest Instagram account I followed was another D&D thing, which if you've never seen this is very impressive. The biggest Instagram I followed was for this one D&D campaign that has been going since 1982. This is all the same dungeon master, a lot of different players over the years, but it's this one campaign that has existed since 1982, and the guy that does some incredibly elaborate terrain building for his players, and it's just a really cool spectacle to look at and everything. And that was like the biggest account that I followed, and it wasn't really that big of an account by Instagram standards. Oh geez, that sucks. I use my PayPal for a lot. That would really suck. Oh, it totally does. It totally does. That's not going to happen without some kind of regulation, though, and that's just not going to happen. Not in the foreseeable future, anyway. WoW used to have mods. They used to have GMs. I used to communicate with them. I don't understand why tech companies specifically are so adverse to customer service. Like, you don't have that with a lot of other different, like, sectors. But the tech companies have always seemingly to just really hate providing, like, real forms of customer service in any kind of way, shape, or form. Cannot donate to streamers through Stream Elements. Yeah, that's yeah, because Stream Elements. No, Stream Elements should actually. I think you can go directly through Stream Elements and bypass PayPal. Because sometimes I get payouts from Stream Elements directly from them, whereas if donations through PayPal go directly to my PayPal, The Stream Elements ones, I mean, I think you can set it up to where PayPal is used, but you can also set it up to where it bypasses PayPal entirely. Let me make sure that I'm not like bullshitting or just wrong here real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Jonan Vasquez, the creator of Invader Zim, is streaming right now. I've rated him a few times. I'm not going to rate him tonight, obviously. He's got that Nickelodeon money. Let me see this. Close that out. Yeah, okay, so not to like toot my own horn or anything, but to just use this as an example. If you look at my tip page, and again, I'm not trying to get donations out of anybody, but if you look at my tip page, you'll see that there's an option you can tip through PayPal, and then it also has one with some credit cards on it. The credit card one is the one that goes directly through Stream Elements and completely bypasses PayPal. Whereas the PayPal one is, you know, it's through Stream Elements, it's through their thing, but it goes directly to my PayPal account. I wonder if some streamers don't have the option set up on their page or not. It could be that. There's another thing I was going to look up real quick. But my brain just, oh, I need to go back to Twitch's website. Okay, that's what I needed to do. It could be that organic. You might want to just let them know that there's a way to do that in Stream Elements. Because sometimes streamers just aren't aware of that kind of stuff. And yeah, Jonan streams. What is let me tell you, Jonan. Let me pull Jonan's stuff up real quick. What is Jonan's name? JH, okay, that's it. Okay, yeah, that's his Twitch handle right there. I'm a huge fan too. I've got some art of his in my house, and I remember a long time ago I tried to get into his World of Warcraft guild. He had a guild called Order of the Tapeworm, and some of his other artist friends were in it, like Roman Dirge and some others, but they were super picky. I think they kept it to just like real life friends and stuff. But I've rated him a couple times. He's been really cool. E is for Egbert. My inventory already that full now? Okay. That was one of the first redeems I ever came up with. When I got a Twitch affiliate, I was still figuring out everything. So I started Googling, like, what are good ideas for redeems? My viewers tell me I need redeems. So I got to come up with redeems. And that was one that I came across on a Reddit forum. And originally, it was just like, people redeem a point, and I say a letter. So originally, it was just me saying E. Like, you would spend the points, and I would go E. And then I started, like, feeling like, man, that's kind of a fucking... that's you're kind of just scamming them out of their points for me to just say E. So I started doing the whole E or just, you know, just weird variations of it. Maybe so, Morganic. Maybe so. Okay, where were we going? I need to go through this. I gotta go through caves. I'm just trying to fucking unlock the ruins on hard mode. Vinny Vinesauce. I don't know them. I'm gonna make a note of that name. Put that in my notepad real quick. What is what do they stream? Okay, Vinny Vinesauce. I'll have to check them out. Variety streamer, but also kind of a retro guy. Yeah, I generally do a lot of retro stuff, but with Necromancy School coming up, there's so many modern and indie games that it's going to throw off that illusion of me as a retro streamer. I still don't know what game I want to do for the first Necromancer stream on Monday. I think I want to do Bone Razor Minions. That's such a wonderful game. You know, and it's like Soulstone Survivors. It's like Vampire Survivors, but it's... I don't know. I generally don't like those kind of games, and yet I love Bone Razor Minions. Alright, I need to find where the... Wait, is that it? Ah, there's the monolith. Which I don't think I can activate it until I kill the dragon. Oh, no. Okay, it's activated. Then I don't need to kill the dragon. So we're done here. Yeah, they really can, Kixie. Like the game I'm talking about right now, Bone Razor Minions, it's very retro in terms of style. Like it uses like 8-bit looking graphics, but it's a newish game and a newish, you know, that newish you know, horde roguelike genre that's been popular for the last couple years. Like retro definitely, like retro can, you know, I've said this a lot, but retro I think can describe a game in terms of age, but also in terms of style. Like you can have indie games that are like definitely retro by their style, right? What I was playing yesterday, Splintered, you know, that came out a few months ago, and that is definitely a retro game in terms of its style and everything, its presentation. But it always feels really cool when you find an indie game that really clicks with you, and you know, it's not super like popular or super supported, like, you know, like Splintered, you know, there's a few hundred people in their Discord, but I wouldn't say like it's a it's super well known. Another one was that point and click adventure game I was playing during the Streamiversary. Crimson Diamond, the one with the nosy girl and Jack Packard from Red Letter Media. I really liked that. I really want to go back to that. I was having a good time with that. That was also done by one person. All right, so we're gonna go into the caves. Oh shit, is this... Actually, we're gonna go to the mines first. I've already cleared out mines, but forest and mines only have 2 levels. Caves has 3. And I can't remember if the monolith is in Caves 2 or Caves 3. I think it's in Caves 3. Why are the enemies back? What? I killed all these guys. What is this? This is some version 1 bullshit. What is this? Do I really have respawn? I have the fucking map explored. You don't download the whole map. Look, there's areas on the map I haven't gone to. So clearly I've been here. Fuck it, we're gonna go to the caves. I don't want to deal with the mines right now. Oh my god, I'm getting very mad right now. This is crap. This is something that would only happen in version 1. Hey, Elsa. Yeah, you're probably thinking of Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis, which is a really, I like that one too. That one's much more of a waifu generator. When I start, oh, and hi, Red. Hi, how are you? When I started playing New Genesis, my first thing was, wait, I can make BPW? Okay, yes, this is a win. What's going on, Red? What's going on, Elsa? How are y'all? Good to see you. Sorry y'all came in at kind of a spaz moment there. Okay, I guess we'll start on caves. There's rumors that Sega might be updating this game, actually. I haven't heard anything about it in a while, but there were some rumors that were pretty fierce about a year and a half ago. Your doggy is lying on your bed. What kind of doggy do you have? What's their name? Hey, what up, John? What's going on? Let me get you a shout out. I have mixed feelings about the rumor. I would love a remaster, re-release, or remake, or whatever. I think that would be neat. But I kind of worry what it would do to the private server communities. You know, Sega's pretty good about them existing because they haven't supported this game in 20 years. But that could change if they do like a remake or a remaster, and I don't want to see those private those communities kind of shut down. But I'm not going to worry about it until it happens. Until Sega says something, it's all rumors. Let me give shout outs to you and Elsa. Aww. Well, I hope she is having a good night, Elsa. And now I'm a slime. What up? How are you doing? Did you did you get a Switch 2? Switch 2 came out, right? Well, and if they decide they want to try to like redo a new like PSO1 like remake or remaster or whatever, like my question is, how are they going to monetize it? I don't want to play this game if it has a scratch ticket system in it, you know? Like what NGS has. But to be fair, that's easy money for Sega. Oh, was it next month? Oh, it comes out in a few days. Are you getting one up? All right, Morganic, thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your day. But yeah, everybody check out my friend Morganic Fresh. I actually caught a stream of theirs the other day, and they're a super, super cool streamer. Thank you for the lurk. They'll make this game as a service. See, that's what I'm worried about. That is what I'm worried about. Now, they could maybe do it, maybe they do it in a way where I'm like, yeah, that actually works. That actually is cool, you know? Like, when I heard they were doing a remaster of Oblivion, I was dreading it. I was dreading it so much that I was like, if people would bring it up, I would kind of poo-poo my thoughts on it, because I hate the idea, or I hated the idea that it was going to get a remaster, because I thought they were going to just Skyrim it. I thought they were just basically just it was going to be the Skyrimification of Oblivion, which Oblivion is so much more interesting and so much more unique as a game than Skyrim, in my opinion. And yet then the remaster comes out, and it's actually a really faithful, very respectful remaster that did not Skyrim it, you know? And I want to play it. I want to check it out. A remake of Daggerfall? Yeah, why not? Yeah, they kept the same glitches and oddities in it and everything. Like that's what makes Oblivion interesting to me, is that it's really jank. You've got a kingdom full of potato-headed people. And even though the people look better now in the remaster, they're still kind of potato-headed people. Thank you for the head pats. And I don't mean to crap on Skyrim. Skyrim is a fine game. I don't have an issue with Skyrim itself. I just... I was really worried what could happen. So when I hear rumors that Sega could be doing something with PSO1, like, I get the same kind of, like, worries, you know? And Sega's an actual pretty good developer. Sega's always been good with like, gaming ideas and stuff. It's the business side of things that Sega has always kind of sucked at. All right, let's make something called the 32X to get a little bit more life out of the Genesis, even though we're about to release a new system called the Saturn. Don't do it, Sega. Just put those games on the Saturn. For those of you coming in, Red, One Up, Elsa, we are having our end of the month raffle tonight, and we're going to have actually 3 winners. Normally we just do 2 winners if we met our sub goal for the month, but the community was super, super, super generous during my streamiversary last week that we're actually going to have 3 winners tonight. So please enter by typing in !raffle. If you're a follower, you get 1 ticket. If you're a subscriber, you get 3. And even if you win, if you're not on when we do the drawing, if you win, I will reach out to you in DM. So you don't have to be here when we do the drawing. But yeah, get in, get the free stuff. Did you play? Oh, I didn't know you were playing NGS tonight, Red. Nice. I know you're not playing NGS. I'm trying to unlock the ruins on hard mode, and I'm having to do that, everyone. I have to go through pretty much the first 3 levels on offline mode and activate these monoliths. And I've activated the one in the forest, but I still have to do the one in ruins and this one. I thought the one in the I'm sorry, the one in the mines. Do you think they'll do that at some point? I just got squashed. Now, this is offline. I should be able to activate this. Yeah. Like, what are some specific games you'd like to see on modern stuff, Elsa? I know they had a whole bunch of things on modern platforms until last December when they delisted a bunch of stuff. Like a remake of Legend. I think a lot of people would like that. I wasn't aware of the fan base that had until I got into Twitch. But I wouldn't hold my breath on that. Sony seems to have no respect for its any of its first party IPs, except God of War. Yeah, I don't think I had heard of it much either. Like like I was pretty well versed in PS1 JRPGs, and I don't remember anyone in my circle or anywhere really talking about it until I got into Twitch. Oh look, I'm fat again. Yeah, they had a really good Sega Genesis collection that had Phantasy Stars 2 through 3. I think they had most of the Shining games on there that were Genesis games. It was a really solid collection, and they delisted it a few months ago. Which Sega has always had those kind of collections, so I'm sure they're just gonna do like a repackage or something else with it. I just hope that whatever they do, I hope it's not like their own kind of streaming service. That would really suck, because I'm not getting another streaming service. There's already too many, and I don't think Sega's big enough to warrant its own thing. I mean, if they do it, yeah, they need to call it Sega Channel. That is a missed opportunity if they don't call it Sega Channel. I might actually get it for like a month just so I can say I had Sega Channel at some point. I never had Sega Channel as a kid. I bugged the heck out of my parents, and we never got it. I did several years ago buy one of the Sega Channel adapters, but you know, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I don't like the way that game that collection runs. I don't like the fact that I don't know. It's got a really clunky interface. There's some really great games on it. Of course, there's no Sonic 3 on it, which is annoying because they want you to buy that Sonic collection. Haven't subscribed to Sega Plus. So is the one person keeping Warhammer Plus alive. Big Night, did you ever have Warhammer Plus? Good night, Big Night. Oh my god, can we get to the exit? I hate Caves 1. There we go, there's the exit. No, I don't think it would be too hard for them to remake some old games. I mean, they're already doing some remakes. I think they're doing a remake of Golden Axe and Crazy Taxi. What a lot of companies do is they just kind of like outsource to like another developer. Like last year, Konami released a new Contra game, which in a lot of ways was a really loose remake of the first Contra. And they just outsourced the development to Way Forward, which it turned out pretty good in my opinion. I liked the new Contra that came out last year, Operation Galuga. I have never played Contra 4. I should do it at some point since the DS emulation is pretty solid now. I don't have a DS that I could hook up to a capture card, so otherwise I'd actually would like to get something like that. I do have a fat 3DS, and I've heard those are really good to mod. You can play DS on the Wii U? How does that work? Like, the DS will talk to the Wii U, and then the Wii U will, like, put the thing on the screen? I might have to hunt down a Wii U, then. The only Nintendo console I've never owned. And I have a fucking Virtual Boy. Never upgraded my OG GBA or DS. Oh yeah, the original. Yeah, I had an original GBA. I got that day one because a launch title was Castlevania Circle of the Moon, and I've always been a huge Castlevania fan. And I beat Circle of the Moon with that terrible original GBA with no backlight. It was oof. You had a DS Virtual Console, really? I might have to look into getting a modded Wii U then. But like I said, I mean, the emulators, DS emulators do work pretty well. I had streamed all 3 of the DS Castlevanias before that collection came out. Which I probably am going to replay those Castlevanias soon because I want to plat that collection. Yeah. Also, what you're thinking of is the Suikoden remasters. I haven't played those myself, but from what I've seen, they look like really nice remasters. And the original games are great JRPGs. Like everyone, if you like JRPGs, if you've never played the Suikoden 1 or 2, please do me a favor and get to those games at some point. They're really, really phenomenal. Is Star Wars pod retro? Yeah, I would say it is retro. The Phantom Menace came out, what, over 25 years ago? Star Wars The Phantom Menace is the most disappointing thing since my son. And while my son eventually hung himself in the bathroom of the gas station, the unfortunate truth about The Phantom Menace is it will be around forever. It will never go away. It cannot be undone. I actually quite like The Phantom Menace. It's not a great movie, but it's fun. Yeah, I want to get the plat on that. I have the plat on their other Castlevania collections, so it's just a matter of just getting back to those at some point. And actually, if any of you have a PlayStation 3 lying around, I think Suikoden's 3 and 4 are still available on the PS3 digital store. My doggies were so happy today. Now they're not happy. They're not happy when I stream. They just basically lay on their dog beds and play around. But they were so happy whenever I woke up this morning. They were jumping on me. They were smiling. I took them outside. We played around for an hour. They were super happy, loving puppies today. Winston, you need to stop that though. Sorry, Winston is biting himself quite a bit. I wonder if he might have picked up some fleas. He should be good on his flea medicine. He just had a... Oh no, that was Arthur. I probably do need to give Winston some flea meds. Okay, I'll do that tomorrow. You like Final Fantasy 7 through 10? I liked all of those games when they came out except 8. I really did not like 8, but I also haven't played 8 since it came out, like originally on PlayStation 1. And I've been kind of thinking of replaying it to see if my opinion of it would change. But I really like the first 6 Final Fantasies. The early games are my faves. I do want to play 12 and 13 at some point. I had started a game of 12 when it came out. Didn't stick with it. And 13 I hear mostly bad things about, but I kind of want to play through 13 just to see if I like it or not. Really kind of surprised that 13 hasn't had any kind of remaster or at least just a straight up like re-release. Like, I get it, remasters cost money and stuff, and maybe they don't think they'd make the money back off of it. But I would think that just throwing up a port on like modern consoles, though I think it is on Xbox. I think you can play it on modern Xbox. It's PlayStation that you can't. You like, see, I never got into the Kingdom Hearts games. A lot of people love them though. A lot of people really love them, but I don't know. The first game starts off with you having to go save Mickey Mouse, and I'm like, why? I don't want to save Mickey Mouse. He's my least favorite Disney character. It's cool you get to play as Goofy and Donald Duck. I like Goofy and Donald Duck. I don't care about Mickey Mouse though. Like, why couldn't it be like Roger Rabbit? I would absolutely play a game where you have to rescue Roger Rabbit. That's one of my favorite movies, like, period. I love Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I'm actually going to try to beat the NES game soonish, which is something I could do as a kid. I don't know if I can do it as an adult, though. The last boss is so ridiculous. It's like, oh my god, beating up Christopher Lloyd shouldn't be hard. He's an old man. He's always been an old man. I don't think Christopher Lloyd was ever young. Actually, he was young in the first show that he was in, Taxi, I think. And then I think he just did a lot of drugs and became old overnight. Not gonna lie, when I was a little kid, when Roger Rabbit came out, I used to have a little plush Roger Rabbit doll that I would carry around and sleep with. I loved Roger Rabbit. I need to feed my mag. Yes, the Donald Daffy Duck piano duel. It was so, I remember seeing that in theaters and just like, oh my god, it's Donald Duck and Daffy Duck together. It was so cool. It still is cool. Yeah, the Judge Doom fight is just, it's awful. It is an awful fight. And I remember I beat that as a kid. After many failed attempts on Judge Doom. And then that fight is it's so awful that, like, when you think you've killed Judge Doom, and you've got to like stop the Dipmobile from killing Roger and Jessica. Like Judge Doom will get back up and suddenly has the ability to like one-shot you. It is, yeah, it's really bad. Oh yeah, Akira Toriyama did the Dragon Quest stuff. Which he was already a pretty famous manga artist whenever Enix reached out to him. I think a lot of people forget, you know. Yeah, most people know him from Dragon Ball, but he was super successful and super well known in Japan before he even did Dragon Ball. He did this earlier manga called Dr. Slump, which I think has like 2 anime adaptations, one from the 80s, one from the late 90s, and Dr. Slump was apparently like a huge phenomenon in Japan for several years. There's an interview, an old TV interview with him. He rarely ever did interviews, but in this interview, he talks about, like, I think Dragon Ball had just gotten its anime adaptation. But most of the interview questions are about Dr. Slump, and he's introduced as like a millionaire. He's like, he's a millionaire because of Dr. Slump. Hey Ark, it's going well. I'm trying to unlock ruins on hard mode, and you have to do some really convoluted stuff in version 1 to do that. But it's going well. I've had a couple level ups and everything. How's your Saturday treating you? We're almost to Caves 3. And just so everybody knows, the raffle is going to end in about an hour. So if you haven't entered that, please do so when you can. When I start winding the stream down, what we're going to do is we're going to spin the PSO wheel to see what version of PSO we play next week. Then I'll start winding the stream down, and we'll do the raffle probably right before we raid out. I'm curious also. Oh, that's still on cooldown. I can't be thinned down yet. I'm gonna be a fat boy a little bit longer, I guess. Saturday was full of spontaneously. I realized I can walk to a karaoke bar near me. You did one. You slew the audience and you went back. That is a fucking mic drop moment if there was one. What song did you sing? Renegades of Funk by Rage. That's awesome. Well, you've been in your new place for now, what, about a month or two? How are you liking things? Okay, sweet. Caves 3. So now I just need to find the monolith here. That's very rude, dragon. Hey, Capper. Hi, good to see you. Happy Saturday night. How's your day been? Really like it here. I'm surprised, but I actually like how much smaller it is. I can walk to the grocery karaoke library. Oh, nice. That's so nice when you don't have to rely on a vehicle to get around. Is the weather pretty decent there? Do a shout out for Capper real quick. Ooh, diamond. We'll grab that. I'm running low. Is the monolith here? Nope, that's the entrance. Got some stompers. Let's see if it's over here. The monolith could be anywhere. Generally, it's in this area where there's a giant waterfall, but it can also be in other places. So I'm just going to need to check everything. Weather is weather. I'm from Ohio Valley, so it's hard to get much worse than that. Could you split, please, so I can kill you? I forget how these work in version 1. Yeah, generally they split after a couple battles here, but this is version 1 on Dreamcast, and things are very different here. I'm trying to remember how to get this to split. Do I need to hit it with a different weapon? I don't have a different weapon. Ah, now it's splitting, okay. Dum dum dum. Rise from your grave. What does the bad guy say? Welcome to your doom. Welcome to your doom. They made me fat. I think they made me fat when you raided in. Yeah, it was your raid when I got fat. They're trying to slim me down, though. It takes 2 redeems to slim me down. There's a cooldown on it. It made me chubby. Okay, this is a bit more than chubby. I played the X-Men arcade game recently on stream. It's perfectly fine until you get to Magneto, and then English is just thrown out the fucking window. Pyro will turn you to toast. Nothing moves the blob. The White Queen welcomes you. And then you get to Magneto. Ha 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 ha, ex-chicken. Welcome to die. He says X-chicken. Like no one in the history of humanity ever used this as an insult. X-chicken. What do I know? Maybe there's an X-Men comic where Magneto calls the X-Men X-chickens. That was the reason there's a separate Elder Scroll Redeem. That was something we did years ago. I don't even remember the reason. But I like playing Oblivion, but other people have talked me into including the other games. I should go back and just make it only Oblivion. I like the Elder Scrolls just fine, but Oblivion's definitely my favorite game from it. Oh, why is it 100K? Because it's a 6-hour stream. That's an entire day someone gets out of me. It used to be cheaper, and then the channel got bigger. Oh, we're going back to the beginning. Come on, I just need to find the monolith. Oh, Ark. Speaking of that, I checked out the trailer for that game that you posted in Discord. I already forgot the name of it, but the one with the characters and there's the BBW. I'm going to buy that. That looked so fucking good. Actually, I bought a bunch of games the other day, but I do plan to buy that one. Trying to remember what the name of it was. A remake of an old Super Nintendo game from Konami. Like in the Old West. Wild Guns, thank you. Does it have the original game on it? The original, I think, is a really rare SNES game. Yeah, I am totally playing as her when I get it. It's the original just glowed up. Okay, that's fair. Go this way. No, we won't go this way. Oh, look, there's a switch right here. No, I did not. I did not know you even had a YouTube channel. Link that shit. Oh wait, actually I do think I knew you had a YouTube channel. I think I'm subscribed to it. But link it. Yeah. Yeah, send me the link. I think I'm actually subbed to it. see. Yeah, I'm subscribed to this. Did you update the avatar? I don't recall the avatar though. All right, last game was 4 years ago. Oak's Pokeballs Challenge in Pokemon Red. Oh, Bloodstain. Bloodstain is good. Oh, that's the 8-bit Bloodstain. That's even better. Yep, here's your excuse me, Wild Guns oh. Yeah, I don't think I ever knew about Wild Guns until of all people, fucking Mike Matei did a video on it a really, really long time ago. Pokey! Pokey, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, everyone. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber if you don't know me. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's get a shout out for my good friend, Pokeel the Storyteller, who's a wonderful streamer. I was actually playing Zero Ranger earlier today, which is a game Pokey gifted me a week or two ago. I know you were playing lots of stuff today. I was lurking when you were doing some ActRaiser 2 Deathless stuff. And then I saw that you were doing something with Amy not too long ago. What all were you streaming today? You were streaming last night when I went to bed. And when I woke up this morning, or this afternoon, I should say, definitely the afternoon, you were streaming again. So what were you doing today? And thank you for the raid. Again, welcome in, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day. I'm not normally fat, by the way. My chat made me fat. Yeah, everybody, please do me a favor and follow Pokeel. She's a very good friend, a very great streamer, very, very kind, very good at games, and always doing a variety of stuff on her channel. Old retro games, new games. That's true. That's true. And Ark, whenever the new model gets debuted, I know I know some people are going to be feeding me cookies even more. I want to know what Pokey was up to. And we also, let's see who's coming in. We got Sword Saint Michael, we got Amy, we got Black Belt. Let's do a shout out for Black Belt. We got shout outs for some of the other friends earlier, but I don't think we got one for Black Belt. So let's do a shout out for Black Belt too. Oh, I can't proceed here, I don't think. Oh, actually I can. But this just loops around to an earlier area, so no, the monolith is not here. Hey, Neon, good to see you. How are you? Oh, everyone that's coming in with Pokey. We are doing a end of the month raffle tonight. I always like to give back to my community because I have a really just amazing and generous community. We're actually going to have 3 winners tonight. Normally we just have 1. We have 2 if our sub goal is met. But because the community was super generous with my streamiversary last week, we're doing 3 tonight. So if you want to enter, type in !raffle, and that will pudge you in the queue. It's going to end in about an hour, and you don't have to be here when we do the drawing. If you win, I'll reach out to you if you're not in the stream. Last night you beat chapter 1 of... I did too! I killed the mother of dragons last night. It was funny because my best friend's Twitch handle is Mother of Dragons. Today you did more ActRaiser 2. You did some Mega Man X speedrun practice. What is your speed running down to on X now? And have you started episode 2 of Splintered? Zcar mentioned that they had finished it earlier. I really want to be playing Splintered right now. I want to be a Splintered streamer. I just want to stream Splintered. It's so good. Yeah, go get some food. Go get some food. Oh, the stream, yeah, my Saturday streams go until about 2 o'clock. I'm out of healing items, so I need to go back and get more. Oh, yeah, the Legacy Collection has a little bit of slowdown. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to, yeah. All right, Capper, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you sleep well. Yeah, I know it is getting late for a lot of people, so if you gotta go, if you gotta go get some food, go do that. I'm getting some food after the stream. I'm gonna have a banana, some blueberries, some walnuts, and a cucumber. I had Pizza Hut earlier, so I'm gonna have like the opposite of a Pizza Hut meal. On EMU, you can do 53, 44, and on Legacy Collection, 59, 54. That's not too bad of a gap, I would think. But you know, when you're racing, I mean, every bit counts. Is it just to complete the game, or do you have to get like all the stuff? Do you have to get like the Hadoken? I know. I was chatting with Rocker the other day about it, and he said for him the hardest factor is just getting the X Buster from the Mammoth stage, like, you know, on your first couple of tries, which that's something that I struggle with, and I like to think I'm pretty good at Mega Man X. Equip that. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna put this Masetta in the bank though. Actually, while I'm here, I need to talk to the principal. Okay. Oh, getting it from okay. Right. We're gonna go back this way. You can do it every time on emulator, but doing it on Legacy Collection is now oof. I struggle with it on cartridge. There was, I think this was in January when I was streaming it for my birthday. I remember I got up there like on my second or third try, which is pretty good for me. I go up there, I have the dialogue with Dr. Light, and I forgot to step in the stupid capsule. And it's because I was like I think Seahorse was in here, and I was chatting with Seahorse, and I just totally fucking forgot to, you know, step in the capsule. You guys gonna separate? There we go. Oh, still have more monsters. Now this requires a switch. Oh my god, where is that monolith? Oh, okay. That's frustrating. Whatever. That's a very hard question. Honestly, I think the PSO I like the most is probably the one I've played the least, and that would probably be base PSO2. It has a lot of things reminiscent of this game, but also it's more modernized. Great character customization in it. Hey, Rajan. Good to see you, Rajan. How are you today? Okay, we are missing something. Where did we not go? Oh, okay. That's where I need to go. Let me do a shout out for Rajan. I'm talking about PSO2 and Rajan appears. Rajan is an official content creator for PSO2 New Genesis. What's going on, Rajan? How are you? I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well. Rajan, we're doing our end of the month raffle tonight, and we're going to have 3 winners since the community was super generous during the stream anniversary. So please enter. I think there's only about maybe another 20 minutes or so left to enter the raffle. I can check real quick. You're working on a new emote. Ooh. What's can you tell us what it's going to be? Yeah, there's 26 more minutes on the raffle to enter the raffle for anyone that hasn't yet. Oh, your mic broke. Oh, that sucks. Did it just stop working on you, or did you like drop it or something? And monolith? Monolith? Nope. Oh, that sucks. Well, I hope a replacement isn't too expensive. When do you think you'll have a replacement? Oh, no, this isn't good. This is the boss. I don't need the boss. I need the monolith. Okay, look, there's a room over there I haven't gone through, so maybe that's where I need to go. I use a separated mic. Yeah, I used to use a headset. The audio quality wasn't good, and I ended up getting a very bad earache from it. Though that's my fault because I showered right before a stream, and as soon as I got out, I didn't dry my hair at all. I just threw the headset on and started streaming, and that's how the ear infection happened. But yeah, now I use a detached mic that's held up by like a little boom arm or whatever they're called. So we're gonna go up here, I think. And yeah, there should be a door here. So maybe the monolith is over here. Nope, just the treasure room. Okay, this is now frustrating because I don't know if this is in caves 2 or 3. I never can remember where this one is. But it looks like I've actually searched through most of caves. Yeah, it looks like I've searched through caves 3, so I guess we're gonna go back to caves 2. How many people? I'm curious how many people have entered the raffle. Oh my god, 45 people and 119 tickets. Wow. Also, you know, I can be slimmed down. The redeem to slim me down is available if anybody wants to be nice. Stream's like, no, we're gonna keep you fat. Okay, I guess I'm gonna look through here. All right, caves 2. Oh wow, there's some big areas over here I didn't go into. Okay. So, okay, we're gonna go that way, then we're gonna left, and then we're gonna go down to Goblin Town. Hey, thank you, Rajan. Thank you for slimming me down. The feeders have been defeated. See, the monolith is sometimes in this room. There it is. I went into this room. Oh my god, you dummy. I went into that room. I just didn't see the monolith. Okay, whatever, it's activated. Alright, so now I have to go back to Mines 2 and activate the one there. Pretty sure one of those are the exit. Okay, it's the exit. So let's see. Okay. Hey Rocker, welcome back. Welcome back. How are you? Rocker, did you happen to enter the raffle? We're gonna have 3 winners tonight. We're doing an extra winner since everyone was super kind during the streamiversary last week. Oh, and I'm slimed. No, I don't think I was wearing an outfit. I don't think anyone put me in an outfit today. I mean, I'm slime now. That's kind of an outfit. Some might say it's my true form. Go ahead, redeem the blurp. But yeah, Rocker, how's your day been? Did
My
you get
disappointment
any gaming in
is
today?
immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
If your day is ruined, you know what else is ruined? Something else has been ruined if your day's been ruined. Where's the blurb?
Face it, breakfast is ruined.
How would I describe the taste of bubblegum? I mean, it depends on like the flavor, right? Like there's all sorts of different flavors, or is there like a generic kind of like bubblegum? Like, are we just talking like the pink stuff that you can literally like, I mean, I guess it's chewing gum, maybe I'm confusing it with, but are we talking like just pink bubblegum? I think it kind of has like a strawberry, like a fake strawberry taste to it. I don't know when the last time I had like actual bubblegum though. There used to be this kind of bubblegum. I was really, ow! Oh, no, it's Kron! No! Not mean old Kron. I got killed because of Kron. Look what you did, Kron. Shame on you. Thank you for the bits. Breakfast is ruined. Have I tried? No, I have not tried ice cream bubblegum flavored. Is it any good? You know what kind of ice cream I've been craving the last couple of days? I might get some tomorrow. I've been really thinking about Klondike bars. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Would you strike down your enemies? Absolutely. Let me strike down my enemies and claim a Klondike bar. Strawberry cheesecake ice cream is pretty solid. Yeah, that's a good flavor. Cheesecake anything ice cream is really good. You add strawberries to it, though, it's even better. Strawberries are like one of my favorite fruits. I love strawberries. Is this where I died? Yeah, there's my weapon and my money. Kill these GoBots. You just had cheesecake with strawberry pie filling on top. Send me. I want some. I want some. Hi, Juno. Juno, we have our end of the month raffle tonight. I know you know how that works. It's going to end soon. Enter it, please. I'm going to shout out for Juno as soon as I'm not being attacked by GoBots. The GoBots, the GoBots, go! GoBots. Exclamation raffle. There you go. There you go. I cleared all of this. Why is the game making me redo this? I didn't create a new game. Oh my god, y'all are definitely gonna make me grab some ice cream tomorrow. I really want Klondike bars. What would you do for a Klondike bar? Phase Zero demo. When did this come out? It's like the old RE games. There's still that one. God, it looks like a PS1 survival horror game. Came out like last year. You can play as a chick. I'm trying to remember what it's called. I need to add that to my wish list. No, not Alyssa. I'll recognize the name when I hear it. Something with crows. There's crows in the title. Of course, there's birds. Of course, I want a game that has birds in it. It's something crows. I love ravens. I wish I could have a pet raven. I've actually looked into to see what it requires to have a pet raven, and unfortunately, I would have to move out of the United States in order to legally own a pet raven. Nevermore. Not sure about owning a crow. I'm on the verge of adopting a cat, though, so I don't need to think about other animals. I really might adopt this kitten. Someone sent me a picture of. Wait, this is new. This is new stuff. I don't need to. No, I don't need to go here. This is a new area. I don't need to go there. I need to go north. Yeah, they're good around cats. The thing is, this is a kitten, though, and kittens behave a lot differently than, you know, adult cats, so... I'm also trying to think, I guess Wednesday would be a good day for me to maybe go get the kitty. Shiny, silky. One silky, shiny. I've used them once. Crow Country, yes, that's the name of the game. Crow Country. That's it, Juno. Have you played that? How did Obscure feel about it? But yeah, everybody, when we get towards the end of the stream, which I'm probably going to start wrapping things up probably in about 20 minutes, we're going to spin the PSO wheel to see what version of PSO we land on. I'm going to say a few things about Necromancy School, since it's technically now June and Necromancy School is technically started now. And then we'll do the drawing for the raffles. And we'll raid out. And see if anyone's using the Necromancer School tag. Because I'm going to give priority to people participating in the event for raids. Let's see how that goes. If there's somebody on streaming it, I would assume it's going to be Tuffymon, which that was fine with me. I haven't raided Tuffymon in a while. All right. Yeah, apparently there's a whole bunch of Mortal Kombat and Blood Bowl games I need to look at. Blood Bowl apparently has necromancers in it, and there's a very convincing argument that if a Mortal Kombat game has Quan Chi in it, that it should qualify. Yeah, that's the thing. Like too, people have certain certain stream times. There's several people that I have always wanted to stream that I have never had the chance to raid, just because they stream like early in the day. They're not streaming when I'm ending my streams. You know, they're gone away. I know where the monolith is in Mines 2, and it's really close to the entrance, so we're almost at a good stopping point. And where am I? Oh, I'm less than 600 points from the level up. Just gonna peek in here. Is this the... No. Well, is it this one? Yes, here we go. Perfect. But this is the last call out. If you've not entered the raffle, everyone, it is going to be ending soon. We are going to have three winners tonight. If you're new to the stream, this is something I do at the end of every month. Winners get their choice of a gift card to the console of their choice, some Sarzac merch, or a pre-selected Steam game that I don't think anyone wants, because I don't think it's been selected like in over a year. Okay, so here we are. Some of these rooms aren't fully... Let me feed my mag. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, feel free to post that, Renegade. Feel free to. Yeah, you can post that in that channel, or there's also a channel for video game screenshots. You can post it to where everyone can see. But yeah, you can. Yeah, absolutely. And hey, thank you for the head pats. Okay. Why is this door not open? Requires a switch. Don't care about items. I just want to get this stupid monolith. Okay, well, I can't go that way. You should be. You have a Twitch subscription. Is your Twitch connected to Discord? You should most definitely have access to that. Check under the Discord connection tab to see if it is. If it is, and if you're still not able to see the channels, I can do something that forces you you into that. But yeah, no, you should definitely have access to that. And the raffle has closed. Okay, we will do the drawing in just a bit. Yeah, that channel's for people with subs, Patreons, and a Discord server boosters and stuff like that. Which what I mainly use it for, I mainly use it to post like ArtCom previews and stuff. Like we had a poll in there a few weeks ago where I posted a preview of version 2 Sarzac. Since I have like all the art files for that already. But yeah, if somebody's Twitch is not connected to Discord, it's not going to let you see it, or the streamer has to know about it so they can do like a manual exception, manual override, whatever you want to call it. Okay, I think it's one of these rooms. Monolith? Nope. Oh yeah, and completing Necromancy School gives you permanent access to those channels. So if you you know, stop a Twitch subscription or something, but if you have the Necromancer role, you have permanent access to it. Juno, do you think are you thinking you might do Necromancy School again this year? Because we have the new graduate degrees. Okay. I can't get in here from this way, I guess. Oh, no, I didn't hit the switch. I think this might be a completely new map, which that's... That's where we came from. Why didn't I check those areas? Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. There we go. Okay. That's funny, Rennie. I appreciate that I have a Canadian friend who wanted to make a South Park Canadian avatar of themselves. That is great. Okay, and I see Rocker connected their Twitch to it too. Yeah, Rocker, if you scroll up a bit in there, you'll see a preview of Sarzac 2.0. So that should give me access to the ruins now. Why don't I have access to, is it going to make me kill the bosses? I already killed Vol Ops. Oh, this is such a fucking mess. I hate version 1. Yeah, I have to go kill Vol Op again. So, Kixie, there's a channel. It's in my Discord. It's at the bottom. It's called the Cool Kids Club. There's a joke behind that. But you should, since you have a sub, you should have access to it. Let me see. It's not going to let me look at some stuff. Who is this? I have streamer mode enabled. But if your Twitch is, if you have your Twitch connected to Discord, it'll give you access to this channel, and you just have to scroll up a little bit to see previews of Sarzac 2.0. That's weird, though, Juno. You should have had access to that since you had the Necromancer role. Not sure if I have the time this year. One of the people I usually work with took a month off. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to overlook, too. Okay, I guess I have to go kill Volop again. I was getting ready to kind of wrap up the stream. I can't end this until I kill this boss and do this thing. Otherwise, everything I've been doing in PSO this night will be for nothing. I'm very excited about the new model. I love this model. Don't get me wrong. I love this model. But I do have some issues with some things in it. And this one is going to correct it. Could correct some of the issues. Plus, I really just love the artist style. Going backwards. Fuck you, PSO. I don't want to kill Volop again. I didn't even bother getting... You know what? I have trimates. I'll use my trimates to heal. The book is actually going to be a toggle. So the artist, that was actually the artist's idea. That was not mine. They really wanted to include the Necronomicon from Evil Dead. And I'm like, yeah, but let's have it as a toggle. I can make that a fun reward for the a fun redeem where they can give me the Necronomicon and take the Necronomicon away from me. There could be Pokey. I could have something to where we maybe bring the model back. I also want to work into some kind of like redeem to where I can bring out my 3D model. I know I've been talking about that for like a long time. Jesus Christ, I hate these ninjas. But yeah, I mean, since they're both live 2D models, it would be super easy for me to work in a thing to where you guys could maybe swap me from version 2 to version 1, because it's the same like logic and setup that I use for like the slime model, right? You do a redeem, I become a slime. It would be the same kind of redeem to set something like that up. There are going to be some things that version 1 has that version 2 won't have. Like, there will not be a Belmont or a Mega Man outfit. Version 2 is not going to have those because, just frankly, it was that would have tacked on about an extra $400 to the commission, and it's already way too expensive as is. So those are getting cut from the new model. I can maybe get them added later, but not for a while. I was actually thinking, because I know some VTubers do the little things with like having like little mascot creatures. I was actually thinking of getting a little mascot creature of the Tippler. I'm the Tippler. I'm here for your booze. It's a little creature that's the to steal people's alcohol. I'm gonna have to look into that. I would love to have a Tippler redeem. People get to summon the Tippler. There's this really great retro VTuber, Pink Kitty Rose. She's got something like that. She's got a pet cacodemon from Doom called Meatball, and you can summon Meatball. Meatball will come out for about 10 minutes. She's amazing. She has been a retro game content creator since like early YouTube, like 2006, 2007 YouTube. She has been around forever. And she has some incredible she has got some really old Mega Man videos. These are the ones where, like, if you go back and watch them, they have like little captions, like comic book captions to them. Pink Kitty Rose. She's really good. I like her a lot. She streams a lot during the day, so when I have like work going on, it's hard for me to catch her streams. But she's one of those gaming goddesses. Like, any game she touches, she's just amazing at. There's another content creator that was on YouTube. I don't think they ever made it over to Twitch, but I know that they used to do a lot with Pink Kitty Rose on YouTube. I think their avatar was a dragon. What was their name? They did a lot of classic Mega Man content. No Mega Man X. This person really disliked the Mega Man X games, but a lot of classic Mega Man content. Yeah, the annotations. Those are fun videos to look at. You piece of shit! How fucking dare you do that status effect? Oh god, it tanks. That's, yeah, Rome. That's him. That's the one, yeah. Oh, it's like, if you go to their YouTube page, like, it's almost like a catchphrase of theirs, and Rome will not play Mega Man X. Which, look, I like the classic Mega Man games more than the X series, but I really like the X games. Like, they're really good. Even the ones people hate, I like, except X7. I don't understand how you can love the classic games and hate X. They're different, but they're also super similar, you know? But, you know, everybody has like their own quirks and preferences and stuff. These ninja POSs, I swear to God, I already killed this guy, and for whatever reason, the level reset. This is where Volopt is. So I need to go north and then left. Okay. What do you not care about the X games then, One Up? And that's just like really just like serious like curiosity on my part. I'm generally like just interested in you know, why people, you know, have, you know, the opinions and stuff that they do. I'm not ever going to criticize anybody for, oh, how dare you not like Mega Man X? How dare you not like what I like? You know, I hate that kind of mentality. But it's really, I've always found it interesting to look at other people's perspectives and opinions and stuff. Didn't grow up playing them. Get a stream where you played all 8 games. Oh, wow. Those are long games, especially once you get past, get into the PlayStation 1 games. Okay, this is going to remain a dark room until I hit the switch in this other room. And I hate these dark rooms. I'm very grouchy with PSO right now. Okay, we have a controller over here I need to kill. Activate the droids. Fuck off! Go back to Gobatron! I am now out of heals, and tanks are about to spawn in here. I need to go get more heals. Did a lot of rage quitting, so I didn't complete them all. Played some Mega Man games, but as a kid they were super hard. I grew up on classic Mega Man and Castlevania. I didn't beat any Castlevania until I was a teenager, but I did have Mega Man's 1 through 6 and down back whenever they were like new games. And I admit, sometimes whenever I hear people say, oh, Mega Man 1 is a hard game, I've been kind of an asshole before when I've been like, no, it's not hard. No, it is a hard game. I have played it a lot. I know it inside and out. And I've tried to catch myself from not repeating that, because it is a hard game. It's just a game I've been playing for, you know, many decades now. No monomates? Alright. X4, X1 and X4 are generally considered to be the best X games. I prefer X1 over X4, but X4 is amazing. I agree with Rocker. I think X8 was really good. I don't understand the hate X8 gets. I like X8. I remember that came out and I got it at release and I was so relieved to see it was not X7. I like X8. I don't understand the hate it gets. I don't understand the hate X6 gets. I understand the hate X7 gets. X7 is not a good game.
You need to hydrate.
But I'll play it just to do the Flame Heinard fight, because that is a very amusing fight. That's a treasure room. But yeah, I really like X8. I don't understand the hate it gets. Or X5 and X6. Yeah, they're not as good as X4. That's fine. Mega Man 1 is like Dark Souls? I don't know about that, but... No, Mega Man 1, I like Mega Man 1 a lot. Mega Man 1 is very rough around the edges, and it's got a good amount of jank to it. I like it more than Mega Man 2, but Mega Man 2 is a much smoother, much more polished game. And I'll hydrate. A big reason why I'm a little critical of Mega Man 2 is I don't like that one Wily boss, the turret fight, because you can get soft locked on it. Use one crass missile the wrong way and you have to take a death. Great Clement did all the Mega Man games, most of them. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Iceman's level if played without magnet. Yes. Yes, it is. And I use the magnet beam on it because I don't like that frustration. Just like how I'll use Rush Chat in certain parts of Mega Man 3. It's like, I'm not putting myself through this. It's there for a reason. Okay. Okay, there's the boss. Do I have to fight him again? Which song is that, Rocker? Oh my god, I have to fight this stupid AI again. You know who also is not a fan of Wily 1 and is pretty critical about it actually is Dot. I like them. I like them. I think they're good pieces. That emote, that is the best emote on Twitch, hands down. I was going into random channels the other day, just dropping that as a Gigantify. And some people really did not appreciate it. These were channels I was not known to. I was just going to random channels. It's like, okay, come on, you got some bits out. You got some money for me being silly. Okay, that should be all the monitors. Oh no, 2 more sets of monitors. There we go. No, no. Does Twitch really have a Darth Jar Jar emote? No. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I'm moving platforms now. Why? It's not even a funny meme. This fucking loathsome character. I guess Twitch went to Disney and was just like, we'll give you some money for Darth Jar Jar. There's no way Disney is allowing this without money. Thank you for the Gigantify one up. That's true. It could be any of the characters from the sequels. It could be Rey, Palpatine. No, I'm not moving platforms. I'm horrified that there's a Jar Jar Binks Twitch-wide emote. Jar Jar Binks is on everyone's Twitch thing. God damn it. I degenerate. I'm not moving platforms. Oh, I did not need to know that. Sometimes it's best to be ignorant. I am of the mind at this point in my life. Sometimes it's best just to not know certain things. I did not need to know that was a thing on Twitch. I'll blame Disney because it's the easy thing to do. Kathleen Kennedy! That said, I really want to watch Andor. Andor looks so fucking good. Alright, I'm done here. Degenerate, how are you doing, by the way? No, the best thing about the prequels was watching Palpatine go around doing horrible things and being so happy about it. It's like, oh, he's so happy. Look at his monster face. Look at how terrible he's being to everyone. He just executed Order 66, but he's so happy about it. All right, you got a pizza roll? You want a pizza roll? Send me your pizza rolls, everybody. Send me your pizza rolls. I actually sent them pizza rolls. I sent pizza rolls to fucking Red Letter Media. I also sent them a Nookie tape and a whole bunch of copies of It's Pat that Rich Evans actually used on an episode. I used to interact with Rich and Jack when they had their Twitch show pre-rec. And then I was also a Patreon supporter, and Jay is pretty active with the Patreons, and I used to chat with Jay a lot. Mike wanted interaction with nobody. Oh, It's Pat is one of the worst movies ever. You know who wrote the script for It's Pat? Fucking Tarantino. Quentin Tarantino wrote the script for It's Pat. He's not credited in the film, but he's admitted it, and it's been confirmed by other people. All right, we're back here. Let me go talk to the principal. I need to confirm that I now have ruins unlocked. All right, good night, Pokeol. Thanks for the raid, and get some rest. All right. Okay, they're confirming this. Let me talk to the scientists. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do one thing, and then we're gonna do the PSO wheel, and then we'll do the raffle drawing. go. Dragon frame. Yeah, I got fat and slimmed down. Okay. Alright, so done with that. Let's go ahead and quit this offline game. I'm going to join, and I want to see something on Silver Ant real quick. And then we're done with PSO for the night. Oh my god, the Darth, oh my god, I'm gonna block that emote. I hate Jar Jar Binks. I hate Jar Jar Binks so much that I trained my corgis to get, like, listen to this. I'm gonna do a Jar Jar impersonation. Listen for the dogs. Oh, Misa Jar Jar Binks, Misa your friend, oh hello. Hello. Oh, you wanna play with Annie? You wanna play with Annie? Get down, get down. Oh no, oh hello. Oh, Misa Jar Jar Binks, Misa gonna get your butt. Oh, Annie, Annie. They're very sleepy right now, so they're not getting super. If I get the Jar Jar Binks puppet, I'm gonna get the Jar Jar Binks puppet real quick. I have a Jar Jar Binks. Get down. All right. Okay, enough of that. I have, if any of you remember when Phantom Menace was in theaters, they had like a Taco Bell promotion, right? And you could get like a Jar Jar Binks cup topper thing. That is their most hate. They're staring at this thing now. This is on a, this is on a mantle, and they're just sitting there staring at this thing now. Oh, okay. It's late. Let me check this real quick. Alright, we're going to create a team. The name does not matter. The difficulty is going to be hard. I saw all three of the prequels at midnight. At their midnight premiere, I saw all three prequels. I saw all three sequels also in theaters, but not at midnight premieres. I did that out of obligation. Yes. Okay, sweet. We have runes unlocked on hard mode now. Okay, awesome. Okay, mission accomplished. Did the throw redeem not work there? I'm not going to fix tits this late. We're about to wrap the stream up. Okay, tits didn't work. I'll throw stuff at me, but don't... Ow! 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 But don't use any of the throw redeems. Tits is not working, and we're about to... We're wrapping the stream up. I'm not fixing it this late. Okay. let's head over to the PSO wheel. All right, so if you've never seen this before, this is a gimmick that we've had here for quite a while. We're going to spin the PSO wheel, and it is going to tell us what version of PSO we play next week. So we're going to spin the wheel. This is at the time of the night to tell me what version you're hoping you get with the PSO wheel. Do you want more Dreamcast? Do you want new Genesis? Do you want PSU? Tell me what version you want, and maybe the wheel will deliver it. But let's go ahead and spin the wheel and see what we get. Here we go. Oh, is it going to be wheel number 2? Oh, shit. We're going to wheel number 2. Oh, no. This is where things get really interesting. So we're going to wheel number 2, which has all the PSO games on here, but also a whole bunch of other things. It has Ultima Online. It has Final Fantasies 11 and 14. It has EverQuest 1 and 2, Elder Scrolls Online, Diablo 1, and all the PSO games. Okay. Well, tell me what you're hoping out of wheel number 2. Okay, this just got interesting, but we're going to spin this baby now. Let's see what happens. And a 1 and a 2 and a here we go. PSU or Diablo, what's it gonna be? All right, Phantasy Star Universe. It was almost Diablo, but it's gonna be PSU. That was very close. I was honestly kind of hoping for Diablo, but honestly, PSU doesn't come up all that much, so we will do that. All right, cool. All right, let's head to the library and start wrapping the stream up. Okay, so my last stream of this week is going to be tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central. I'm going to be doing a special viewer redeem stream of Vampire Survivors at 2 p.m. for Tuffymon. Tuffy had redeemed this way back in January, and I'm just now getting to it. So that's going to be my last stream of the week. Everybody is going to be that. It is now June 1st. Oh, I might have missed it, Rocker. Phantasy Star 3 cards. Oh no, that's been taken off. That's been taken off. Sorry, I didn't see that. I was spinning virtual wheels. That was oof. It's June, everybody, and you know what June means. It is now Necromancy School is now in session. Real quickly, I'm gonna plug Necromancy School. It's late, and I know people want to do the drawing. But I want to just briefly talk about Necromancy School very fast, and then we'll do the drawing. Let me pull that up real quick. So Necromancy School is now in session. This is our second year doing this community project. We did this last year, and a lot of people that participated had fun with it. I think we had 10 people graduate with degrees. If you don't know what this is, you have your chance to earn your degree in necromancy by playing a bunch of video games. This event is going to go from June 1st until August 23rd. We've made a lot of changes to the program. We have, for example, the inclusion of new graduate degrees, the master and doctorate. The associate and bachelor's degree are still here. What you do if you want to get involved with this, first read through the website, figure out what degree is best for you. You know, the associate degree is the easiest one to get. But what you do is you basically kind of decide what degree you want to do, and then you figure out what games you want to play. And we have this catalog, which now has over 90 games on it. I added 2 games to it today, and I'm probably going to add some more games to it in the next few days. But like if you look at this, we have the brand new the Elden Ring game, Elden Ring Night Reign has been included. I added Mortal Kombat 10 because there's a Necromancer stance for Shinnok. what you do is you basically figure out how many credits each game is worth. And then you play and complete the games based on like how much credit there, will get you to that degree total. So if you wanted to do the associate's degree, you could, for example, you would need 15 credit hours. You could do Diablos 2, 3, 4, and Immortal. They're each worth 3 credits each, so that would get you 12 credits. And then you would just need to do one more 3-credit game. So let's say that you would do Bone Razor Minion, which would get you 15, and then you would have the degree, right? You would complete it, the whole degree thing there. Going back to degree requirements, this is what you get if you complete a degree. You will get a printed out actual necromancy degree from me. The printing is actually done by a print shop. It's not just me printing something off of a cheap inkjet printer. It's an actual, it looks like a college degree, and it'll be signed by me. You'll also get a clean copy of your plan of study and an aged copy of your plan of study that looks like it's from an old ancient tome. You will get the necromancer role in Discord, permanent access to my Discord exclusive channels regardless of your Twitch subscription status. A limited edition Necromancy 2025 sticker, which this is the sticker. It's also on the merch store if you want to buy it. If you just want the sticker and don't want to do the project, you can just buy it directly. This sticker is going to be available. Well, if you complete a degree, you will get a copy of the sticker. But after Necromancy School is over, this sticker will be removed from the store and it will never ever again be available. So you'll get one of those, and then at the end you will get an invitation to appear on our end of semester stream with me. You don't have to take me up on it, but if you do finish a degree, we're going to do a big end of semester stream. We didn't do this last year. This is new, and everyone that completes a degree this time around is going to be invited to appear on the stream. I'm going to plug your stream and everything and so forth, and we'll talk about like what games you played. We might play some games together too. I don't know quite yet what we're going to do for the end of semester stream. So if you're interested in this, first thing you need to do is you need to read the website. After you read the website, join the Discord. There's a channel specifically for Necromancy School where you can get started with all that. And, just communicate with me what you're interested in doing and everything. So here's a link to the Discord if anybody wants to do that. Okay. All right. That's a lot. Okay, bye. No, I'm joking. Let's do the raffle. We're going to have 3 winners tonight. So, normally we always have 1 winner regardless of anything. We do 2 winners if we met our sub goal for the month, and we're doing 3 this time because you guys were just so awesome with the Streamiversary last week. There's so many people that were gifting. We unlocked a new emote slot last week. My viewership reached 40 average viewers over the last 30 days, which is the highest it's ever been. Y'all were just so awesome that we're gonna do 3 winners this month instead of 2. So let's see who our winners are. Winner number 1 is Cinematic Sith. All right, awesome. He had a very bad day today, so hopefully this will make his day a bit better tomorrow. But I know he's gone to bed, so I'll be reaching out to him on Discord. Winner number 2 is going to be Pokill the Storyteller, who has also gone to bed. All right, I will be reaching out to her. So far, Cinematics. Oh, look, Pokill is still here. I will be reaching out to you in DM in just a moment then, Pokey, unless you know what you want. Do you want to tell us what you want? If you need a refresher of what you the raffle already closed, Kite, but whenever the raffle goes on, what you do is you type !raffle. I do these every month at the end of every month, so there'll be another one next month and so forth. I've been doing this for over 3 years, so it's not something we're going to be stopping because I like to give back to my community. But when the raffle is ongoing, you would type in !raffle. But yeah, these are what the things are available. You can get a gift card to the platform of your choice, which includes Steam. you can get a box of pre-selected Sarzac merchandise, which includes a mug, a mouse pad, and some stickers. Or you can get a Steam copy of the 11th Hour. So that's what it is. Do you know what you would like, Pokey? She did. She did. Do you know what you would like? Since Pokey's here, I'm gonna. If you need to think about it too, you don't have to tell me right now. You can think about it and get back to me if you need some time on that. I hate that Mega Man song no one likes is playing now. Let you think. Okay, I'll bug you about it tomorrow then. All right. Well, let's see who the third winner is going to be then. Winner number 3 is Professor Hammerad. I think Professor Hammerad went to sleep. Professor Hammerad is in the chat, but I haven't seen Professor Hammerad say anything in several hours. But okay, those are our winners: Cinematic Sith 66, Pokeel the Storyteller, and Professor Hammerad. So congratulations, everyone. That's awesome, and I will be reaching out to all the winners tomorrow, or I guess later today. It's technically Sunday. But if you didn't win, like I said, I do this at the end of every month. We always have 1 guaranteed winner, 2 if we make our sub goal, which we generally do make our sub goal every month. Not always, you know. This time I decided just to do 3, just because, you know, again, the community was super awesome. Yes, you won. You won. Dragonoid, you won last month and the month before that. Do you know what you would like, Professor Hammerad? You can a gift card of your choice, some Sarzac merch, or the digital copy of the 11th Hour for Steam. Dragonoid saying it's rigged. I know he's being silly. I know. But yeah, Professor, let me know what you want. I'm going to go ahead and start rounding this down so we can raid out and everything. All right, so let me go ahead and thank a couple people specifically, and then I'll thank subscribers and all that, and then we'll look for someone to raid out to. But I want to thank Melchior Stormseeker for the raid, Hexa Phoenix for the 3-month resub, Old Blood and Guts for the 37-month resub, Hexa Phoenix for the 100 bits, Queen Veronica 327 for the bits, Rico Nico for the bits, Lantis Greyfeld for the gifted sub to Pokeel, Raguna Raiden for the raid, JD Morose for the follow, Lady Palpatina for the follow, PK Coltrane for the raid, Capin for the raid, Pokeel the Storyteller for the raid, and Kron 151 for the bits. You'll do the Steam gift card? Absolutely. I will send that to you tonight. So yeah, thank you all very much, and thank you everyone for watching. And tits is not working, Professor. I said a few minutes ago not to use tits. I guess I have to do it manually. Ow 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 ow. Is this close to 100? I don't know. There we go. There we go. Thank you for those bits. Yeah, I was not restarting tits this late. Okay. All right, I'm going to go ahead and thank my subscribers and Patreons. I can't say real quick because there's a lot of subscribers right now, but I'm going to thank them, and then we're going to look for someone to raid out to. All right, so I want to thank my Twitch subscribers for their continued support. It means so much to me, and I thank you all so very much. I want to thank Softer Drinks, Asuka Pan, Avian Nancer, Linian Emmanuel Ban, I Odin, The Dallo, Atheist Jesus, Scrutinous Owl, Great Teacher, Flawless 6, Calvin 5040, Aqua C Lilic, Claire Diviner, Past 88 345, Null Defective, Tigress Jinya, Tenchi A, Chamber Suit, Bulwark Vortex, Overleveled Negan, Murawa Nico, It's Just Bill, Suki Zero, Caleb Plays, 90 Snake 90, Darth Elwood, Sad Al, Neon Lionheart, Travis the Nice Guy, Purple Slurpee, Evil Vegan, Apollo Max, Nikolai Obama, Hybrid PK, Bobcat Bry, Ray Demon, Star in a Heart, Call Me Kixie, Zero Wise Man, Urkme, Malwire VT, Hubie5 Gamer, Bay Orgasmic, Subterfuge Dog, Sword Saint Michael. I'm a grown adult. Why am I laughing at the word orgasmic? Danny Bot TV, Captain Duckra, Black Belt 05, Indumita Ping, Nocturne Dustclaw, Ava 4891, Beast Hunter 0135, Z-Car Driver, Monkey D. Sean, Kirby Boy, Damas 6, Nasa Maya, Professor Bad Vibes, Camo Open, Games by Gamers 1, Toad in Wonderland, Lava 345, Rennie, Ting the Mighty, Phoenix 720, Not Jordan, Logi, Tuffymon, Madison Webb, Son of Inky, Morganic Fresh, Raguna Raiden, Alpha Rabbit, Jarvie Rocks, Mr. Bearable, Evil Guy 0613, Nelly, Flora Witch, Rescue Cat, Fueled by Foe, Icarus 45, Flora Witch, Stowe the CRT, Mechanex Dragon, Cheshire Nico, Baron Von Pancakes, Dark Lore VT, Don't Play Like I Do, Conductor Nova Cat, Mako 10 CVT, Remedy Star, Pally Dan, Urban Cowboy 665, Amy Yazuki, Black Hand of Nod, Bahamut Jirai, 8 Cube, Last Seahorse, Kite May Wilder, Abysmal TV, Kinshin X1890, Bimic, Live Forever 407, Deriz, Not Very Tall, Zero Elect, Luminiverse VT, A Dork Named Steph, Javors, Rustic X, JB Odin, Zombie Pandemic, Psycho Volps, Ken Brightblade, Bicanol, Eerie Gray, Hexagon Witch, Firefly Amazon Z, EE Joy 777, Mash My Potato TV, Yivri, The Sundrake, Juno 315, Coco G, Blasphemit, Danil 93, Cade SC, Richard Mertlin, Lavinator, Elvis the Cultural Advisor, Ex Mortis, Masked Pony, Gravy 47, Mason the Assassin, Armor 87, Arachnid Acid, Eukinia VT, Zruma Gray, Dizzy, Sunny Delight, Blocky Game Studio, Rajan Arlix, Ecker, Dino Ashley, Leica Raven, Sleepless Sissy, Nicktronics, Professor Ramses, Faxborn, Vasily, It's Kevin Guys, Dark Mex 25, Luna Fox 78, Mother of Dragons 42, Hungriest Cheetah, 4K Human, Oso Kanan, Capin, Sheriff Ram, Sabby the Kawaii, Yoshi Mallow, Kyra the Mystic, Peculiar Panzer, Pandemonia VT, Tiggy SRK, Hefon 6942, 420, Velociraptor J, Hyperium Harmondell, Retro Dude 360, Thunder Drummer, Payvan 67, Dr. CC, Big Lumbly, Mashigi, Violet No Amika, Silhouette, SKG, Dragon Gate, Miss Rubik, Infinite Metal, Matt Murray 09, Denera Mark, Zeta Zero Snow, Mega Man Dragonoid, Amorous, Pyrus Ignis, Flow VTube, Grim Clown J, Finley Fish, Mr. Popinski, Nabral Gamma, Mex 613, One Up John, Pylord 90, Snagzor, Lavender FW, I Am Hypnotic, Biako, Happy Toaster, Remy Replay, Lilith Darkheart, Fiobot, King Steampunk Dwagon, Cinematic Sith 66, Saber Remu, X Silver Hedgehog, Juniper Spice 13, Insane Nachos, Miss Marikar, Valerian Red, Kordak 80, Quicksilver Moolah, Akitone, Duelit Eevee, Purring Tiger Gaming, Red Tamaki, Kron 151, Neon Axolotl 7, Pro and Pro Gaming, Fabled 1, Professor Hammerad, Pig Dark Knight, Midnight Moonflower 626, Rico Nico, Poe Collector 64, Elvin Sorrow, Rocker 57, Jackdaw 13, Queen Veronica 327, Lantis Greyfeld, Dubious, Lace Channel, Pizza Maid, Melchior Stormseeker, More Cowbell, Degenerate DD, Hexa Phoenix, Munch Munch Munchy, Esperwife, Retro Game Arcade, Declonus Raxon, and Galloping Ghost. And I'd also like to thank my Patreons, Thunder Drummer, ZJ Wax, and Pizza Maid for their additional love and support there, which I do have a Patreon. You can check it out here. You can actually join it for free. So check it out if you want a little bit more of my of me in your life. All right. Necromancy School is in session. So the first thing I'm going to look for raiders right now is if anyone is using the Necromancy Twitch tag, which is Necro School. How do you switch? How do you switch? How do you switch? How do you speak, idiot? How do you search for Twitch tags? Do I go to raid and type in the Twitch tag? I haven't done this kind of raid in a while. Let's see what we got going on. I think you go to raid. I mean, we're gonna have to go to raid, right? And there should be something for Twitch tags, I believe. Okay, Twitch tags, filter by tag. So let's see if there's anyone using the Necro Skull tag. Okay, so that's how that works. I don't think there's anyone using the Necro Skull tag right now. No, there's nobody. Okay, there's no one using the Necro tag, it looks like. So I'm going to see if there's anyone streaming Classic Phantasy Star online. All right. I don't have that many viewers right now, so there's somebody else streaming that. Okay. No one. Okay, there's somebody in the Blue Burst category. Oh, I think they're doing like a testing stream. I think this person might be ending soon. Let me see. Red Paper Steel. I don't know this person. Let me just make sure they're not ending their stream. If not, we're going to raid. Well, who are my alternatives? I should look at that. Oh, that's a good alternative. Yeah, it looks like this person is ending soon. Yeah, they've been streaming over. Yeah. All right, let me look at my raid list. There's a couple good other people I can raid. I just want to see when the last time I raided some of these people. I'm sorry, this is taking a bazillion years. Nobody's sitting through all this. Let's see when the last time I raided this individual. Just a few weeks ago. Okay. What about this person? Just a few weeks ago. What about this person? Okay. We're going to raid Rajan. Rajan, I've not raided Rajan since, looks like March. Generally, I try to raid Rajan if I've been streaming NGS or PSO2. But like I said, there's really not anyone streaming Classic PSO1 right now. And of the people I was looking at, Rajan is the one I haven't raided in a while. So let's go ahead and raid Rajan. Thank you for putting up with me trying to find all this filter. Oh, okay. Oh, it keeps that up. Interesting. Neat. Okay, that's cool. Oh my god, that is a cute VTube model, whoever that is. Cuddle Abyss, that is super cute. Alright, let's go ahead and raid Rajan. Gonna have a good night, everyone. Be good, take care of yourself, be kind to others. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow for some Vampire Survivors. And again, I'll be reaching out to the winners of the raffle. I'll be sending Professor Hammerrad their thing in a bit. Bye, everyone.